One, two, one, two. Check, check. As is what blesses us. So check, check. One, two, one, two. One, two, one, two. Check, testing. One, two. Every time. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shannon Show. Today is Wednesday. The time is the date is June 28th. It's done at 7:50. I'll run a little late, but it's all good. Hope everyone's doing good out there. Yeah, today is Wednesday. Another day. All right. Hey, how you doing, Paul Butcher? How you doing? Appreciate you coming by. So if you're coming in, I appreciate you hit the like button. Hit the like button, share the stream out if you could, please. Today's a crazy day. It's really cloudy outside. It's been real cloudy. I noticed it was cloudy around 3 something. I thought it was gonna rain or something, but it's from the Canadian fires from the alert. It says Canadian fires from Canada. So I guess it's been burning for a couple of days or so now or something. But it sure is bad cloudy here. And I got the alert saying if you have asthma, if you see have any symptoms. Oh, what would it say? What did alert? What did? Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Just like that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. You just getting home. All right. Let's see here. So it says, air quality control. Air quality control in the area is very unhealthy due to the Canadian wildfires. Air quality alerts are in effect currently to 11:59 p.m. today. Let's see here. It says the JP. Okay, monitoring. Avoid being outside as much as possible. And if you are feeling any side effects, please wear a mask to help filter the air you are breathing. Vulnerable populations are more at risk in an event like this. If you or someone you know falls into this category, please continue to be vigilant about the activities and the exposure to the outdoor air. If you start experiencing any mild respiratory symptoms, watery eyes, congestion, coughing, or other mild respiratory symptoms, please head inside and or wear a mask. You may also experience the smell of smoke as this continues to move through the area. Yeah, Paul, but it's been a long week. Okay, yeah, I heard about the wildfire. That's why I stay in the house. I only leave the house when I go to work. Other than that, I don't. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like somebody at work was telling me they don't know the reason why what's causing the fire up in Canada. Somebody was telling me early today at work. So I'm curious, what's going on? What's causing all the fire? All the fire stuff. Fire. You know, it's crazy, man. It's like, wow, the fires. Let me stand next to your fire. Yeah, man. It's like, I'm telling you, I've never seen it this smoky or cloudy ever. And over the years, it gets dark and cloudy. You think it's going to rain or thunderstorm or even maybe if it's getting dark, maybe it's cold in the wintertime, it's going to snow or something, ice. But you can smell it. Yeah, that's bad out there, too. It's like, wow, We're here to change the world. Yeah, man. So I don't get. So what's causing it? Said one of my friends told me that he smells smoke. It's nothing. Someone is burning leaves in my neighborhood. I said, oh no, that's nothing. Like someone burning. Yeah, this is crazy. I've never seen nothing like this before. I've seen like it'd be a fire, it'd be some smoke in there, but not to this degree, you know. this is just crazy, man. Yeah. I tell you, wow, it's just crazy, man. Just be glad they can get a hand on this thing because, well, it says in effect till 11:59. Did you see a red moon? I have last night in my window, and I stayed in my house. In my wow, red moon, really? That's scary, man. Hard. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't see no red moon. Uh, oh, yeah, that's scary. A red moon. Yeah. God. Oh, oh. And like I said, okay, I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. Watch the news. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on the news as well. 'Cause, man, this is crazy. I never seen nothing like it before. It's like, wow. Mhm. So maybe I got. Let me see if I can see if there's anywhere. Look around. Is there more update and see what's causing the fire? Because yeah, I've never seen nothing like this. Let me take a look. Canadian fires. Canadian wildfire smokes, poor quality, poor air quality in the Midwest 7 hours, 5 hours ago. Air quality alert extended in Michigan because of Canadian wildfire haze. When conditions may improve, Detroit, lingering haze from Canadian wildfires is expected to continue to cloud Michigan skies at least through Thursday, prompting local health departments to urge not just vulnerable groups but all residents to take precautions. Michigan remains under an air quality alert Thursday with elevated levels of particulate matter, a danger for sensitive groups, according to the Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes and Energy. By late Wednesday, airnow.gov reported an air quality index of 201 for Detroit, down from readings of 306 and 337 early in the day. Wow. The index put the city within the hazardous range, dangerous enough to affect everyone, not just those who are vulnerable to air pollution. When air quality is hazardous, airnow.gov recommends everyone avoid all physical activity outdoors. Air quality index measurements are a color-coded way for residents to identify levels of sustained air pollution in their area. National Weather Service meteorologist Kevin Kaken said the smoke likely will remain through much of Thursday and then start to clear Thursday evening. The haze blanket in Michigan also stretched from Minnesota to New York and Kentucky on Wednesday. Across Canada, 490 fires are burning, with 255 of them considered to be out of control. The Canadian Interagency Forest Fire Center reported Monday that 29,393 square miles of land, including forests, has burned across Canada since January 1st. Good gosh. That's Hey, what's up, Marlene? Appreciate you stopping by. Just sitting here reading about this crazy wildfires. Yeah, boy. Who's in Canada? He called me last night coughing. I said that's bad, man. Yeah, Marlene, these wildfires It is hazy all around here. Good gosh. I'll be glad when this stuff go away. It said it's in effect till 11:59 on the from the alert I got. Yeah, the alert said waving said, and when I watched the news, I be having trouble sleeping at night, and I just there you go, Paul. Yeah, just pray, man. That's crazy. Shoo. Hot dog, man. I tell you. Ooh-wee. Marlene says, it's crazy out there with that smoke. It sure is. Well, I always wear my mask when I'm outside. Anyway, so yeah. Wow. Da, 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 da. Wow. Yeah. 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 Marlene says, some are praying they feel like they have a sore throat. Wow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm just staying inside. I've got nowhere else to go today. I'm good for the rest of the day. Or the next few days or whatever. You're the only one. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in, Marlene. So I tell you, I keep missing Team Bill. I gotta catch back up with Team Bill. I might try to get in there Friday if I can. Team Bill. Hometown. Okay. Mm-mm. Is it bad down your way, Marlene? How bad is it down your way? I found it straight from the. Oh, I have not had any issues. Well, that's good. Paul says, I'm in California. We used to have wildfires, but not as bad as this one. Yeah, I haven't seen one bad like this before. Mm-hmm. Yep, this is something else. Yeah. So I guess it'll blow over, I guess, tonight, hopefully. Without effect here. Oh, man. I mean, smoke. I'm telling you, it's just, I should have got a picture of it, but I ain't messing with that stuff. That's why I usually have friends come over on the weekend. So, okay. See, makes sense, Paul, I guess. Yeah. Mm. Oh boy, I tell you what. Ooh. I felt like my glasses were all fogged up and the windows were fogged. All Smokey trying to drive too. Yep. Say, when is this going to stop? When smoke hits me, I get bad headaches. Oh man. I don't think I felt any kind of symptoms yet from this. Hopefully I don't get any symptoms from this stuff. Yeah, I saw a lot of people outside wearing their masks too as well. I was like, wow. It's like this is the most I've seen people put masks on, like versus the COVID stuff. But when the COVID stuff, and you see them, but when they start talking about, I guess, the pollution, people I normally don't see wearing masks. I mean, people seem like I've seen who don't normally keep it on wearing masks. I actually had masks on. Like, wow. That's crazy. But hey. Like I said, I feel sorry for those having breathing issues. Yeah. I had to be careful too with my asthma. It's like, man. But I feel all right, I'm feeling all right, all right, all right. Paul says, I felt something because when I stepped outside one time to do something, I had a headache. Oh, man. Yeah, I won't be going outside none tomorrow. That's for sure. Yeah. Hmm. Let's see here. Paul says, Thriller by Michael Jackson album was horrible in my opinion. Say, what? Really? Why you say it's horrible? Thriller. Thriller is horrible. Wow. Yeah, I take you weren't a child who grew up in the '80s, so I guess you're used to the what's going on now. But I say, how many people in this time period can match what Michael Jackson ever did? Hmm? who who was what you call it? Always changing the game, broke through. He did a lot of breakthroughs. You can say nobody from this generation of music has done anything like that. Thriller, Michael's all-time best-selling album. Yeah, because when Michael came out with an album that I wasn't a fan of, Beat It, PYT, or Girls of Mine, but I enjoyed that Bad album. I used to play it 24/7. Yeah, Bad was good too, but Thriller sold the most. Thriller was a good album. I think that whole album, all the way to me, growing up, going to school, listening to it. Yeah, every song on that album was good. Yeah, yeah. Like to me, it was. Thriller was his best-selling album. And look at it too. Like Michael was like one of the first ones. He didn't do videos. He did short films. His videos were like breakthrough stuff he was doing. But Bad was good too. The video Bad, when it came out, it was a short film too. Martin Scorsese directed it. Martin Scorsese. I used to listen to it as a kid, not anymore. Well, I don't really care for the stuff nowadays. It's like I'll keep listening to I have even a greater appreciation for the older stuff than versus what's this stuff on the radio because that's why it's just worthless for me to listen to. It's like my ears are tuning it out. Mhm. Yeah. Probably because I only love one song of Billie Jean. Wow. Well, you like what you like, but hey, me, hey, that whole album was bad. Yeah. Yeah. Off the Wall was a good album too. His first one, Off the Wall, was bad too. Yep, Off the Wall was good too. Oh, gotta leave that 9 to 5 up on the shelf. Just enjoy yourself. Ooh. Life ain't so bad at all. Off the Wall was good. Thriller, bad. Dangerous, Blood on the Dance Floor. No, after Dangerous was History, then Blood on the Dance Floor. Blood on the Dance Floor. Then there was Invincible, I guess. Then This Is It album. Yep. Hey, what's up, Angel? Third Angel from the Sun. I like that. How you changed your name up. How you been doing, Angel? Third Angel from the Sun. Hope you're doing all right. Angel, good to see you, man. I can tell you something back when I was my college roommate, her how I graduated. He always played Thriller album, and for some reason I gave him the side eye. Well, I guess you had a cool roommate. And you playing Thriller. Maybe you gotta have a certain level of cool to understand Thriller. Thriller. Yeah. It's Thriller. Thriller. Well, I did have a cool roommate. Yeah. I guess only cool understands cool. Billy Jean, man. That whole album was bad. Mm-hmm. And look at Thriller. Who up to that point, whoever did a song or video like that, like Michael did. I didn't see no breakthrough. Michael was the first one I saw do something to that degree. Yeah. Yeah. So this is my new channel. I don't have access to my old channel because I had changed phone numbers about 4 or now I can't access it. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Angel. You can't. Man, maybe third Angel from the Sun instead of third Rock from the Sun. That is catchy. I like that. Third Angel from the Sun. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna dance. We're gonna shout. We're gonna turn this disco out. We're gonna dance. We're gonna shout. We're gonna turn this disco out. Paul says, "You should have saw me and my friends, and boys, when that video came out. My boys were undercover screaming, my mom." I was like, Paul was only Thriller. Yeah. Yeah, because Michael was inspired to be the werewolf from, if you didn't know the trivia, from American Werewolf in London, which was directed by John Landis. Yep. Not John Landis, John Landon. Landis. Yeah, Landis, John Landis. Yeah, that's right, John Landis. He directed Blues Brothers, Animal House. Animal House. So, yeah, love you, miss. Yeah, good seeing you too, Angel. Miss seeing you too, man. Glad you're all right. Yeah, I've been busy and work and stuff myself. Just man, I swear, my time always getting sucked up with something else. Gonna dance, gonna shout, gonna turn this disco out, move it. Mm-hmm. We're gonna dance. We're gonna shout. Paul said I didn't like werewolves back then, so I still want. Oh, I see. I thought werewolf. I thought werewolf was cool. I mean, it was really scary from American Werewolf in London, but I tell you what, those effects and stuff by Rick Baker, because Rick Baker did the effects as well for Michael for Thriller, the werewolf. Rick Baker, the effects. Rick Baker's the man. Come those effects and stuff. Oh my, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think werewolves are cool. It's crazy. Like after Thriller came out, the next thing you know, Michael did a video with Paul McCartney. Say. It's like Michael went from a werewolf to like being cool again. It's like, man, I didn't do it. First you're scary, now you're trying to be my friend. Say. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mm-hmm. All alone. I say home by the phone, waiting for you, baby. Standing here, baptizing all my. You know I'm crying. Paul said back when I was 10, I'm 20 now, so 29 now. So back when I was a kid, when I saw a word for our leader on my coat. Oh, you 20? Oh, wow. I see 20. Well, 29. So you didn't really grow up with it. I mean, when it actually came out. So yeah, I can see 20. Yeah, you didn't really come when it actually came out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like I guess it'd be a better experience if you actually around when it actually came out the day of and stuff when at that time. Yeah, so you're 29. So yeah, you missed out on a lot then. Yeah. Yeah, so when it came out, oh man, everybody. I even remember watching the making of Thriller too. It came out as well, the making of Thriller. It was fun watching it, how they did the effects for Thriller. The werewolf, the effects. Do, do, do. Yeah, so I guess maybe yeah. Yeah. Thriller. But yeah, Thriller was that was it. Cause like Thriller came after Michael had did the Triumph album with his brothers. Then Thriller came out. The next thing you know, Michael was back with his brothers. Everybody was back together on the Victory tour, on the Victory album. I listened to that one by Michael. It's called Black or White. I enjoyed it. Yeah, that was on the Dangerous album. Dangerous came out in '92. Yeah, Dangerous album came out in '92. Yeah, black or white. Yeah, black or white. Black or white. Yeah. Black and white was good. Remember the time. Dangerous. What else is on there? Yeah, that album was real. I think Teddy Riley produced the Dangerous album. I think up from Off the Wall till the Bad album, Quincy Jones was produced it. Quincy Jones produced it. Yeah, Quincy Jones produced up from Off the Wall to Bad album. Heard the Brothers. Don't think I've heard the Brothers. Yeah, yeah. You got yeah. They've always the Jackson Five where Michael's back with his brothers. They were older. They did the all the way on Motown. Then they left like in 76. They went to CBS Records. So, the Jackson Five, then it became the Jacksons because Jackson Five was the Motown copyright name or whatever. So they kept the Jacksons. They made it the Jacksons. Yeah, all the other Jackson brothers, yeah. All right. But J5, the Jackson Five, the Jacksons. But yeah, the Jacksons. That's like one of my favorite all-time groups, the Jacksons, the Silvers. Silvers with Boogie Fever. Boogie Fever. Boogie Fever, baby. The Silvers. Jackson 5. Yep. They had the Boogie Fever. All right, cool. But yeah, the Jacksons. Yeah, you should check out some of their stuff at the Jacksons 5 on Motown. I think they came to Motown like in 68, 69. Like you see like audition film on YouTube, the Jacksons auditioning for Motown. You see Michael dancing and singing. Yeah. And like they on Ed Sullivan like 1969. Like the big song that Michael really did good was Who's Loving You? It's by Smokey Robinson. With Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, Who's Loving You? But Michael covered it. The Jacksons covered it and Michael did the lead on it, Michael made it and blew that song up. Mm-hmm. Motown, oh no. Motown record company in Detroit, Michigan. Barry Gordy, the founder of Motown Records. You never heard of Motown, man? Motown, that's where all the famous stars, Diana Ross and the Supremes, Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, the Four Tops, the famous Temptations, Martha and the Vandellas. Who else? Marvin Gaye. Oh man, come on, man. Motown. Motown, it was short for Motortown because that's where the car comes in, like what GMC and Ford. Motortown. It was just short. Motown was short for Motortown. Yeah. And Barry Gordy's studio was Hitsville, USA, in Detroit. Hey man, color don't have nothing to do with it. I get tired of people saying because that don't matter. Music is music. Music is colorblind. Always remember that music is colorblind. So that shouldn't matter. There's a lot of stuff I never heard, but I don't say it. No, man. But yeah, Motown. Look it up. Motown. Barry Gordy, the founder of Motown Records. And Smokey Robinson was like his right hand man, because Smokey, he wrote and produced songs too as well. Even though he was Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, but Smokey left the Miracles, but he also had solo albums. Yeah. Yeah. Check it out. Look it up, man. Motown. Like you'll see, look up Motown 25. You'll see Michael Jackson with his brothers on there. They do a medley of old songs on there. It's a Motown 25 reunion. My parents listen to old school. I listen to pop. Yeah, old school is the way to do it, man. I'll take old school over any music now today. Versus, I'll take old school over versus anything that's playing on the radio. Old school beat it all day. Yeah. And like back then to the old school music, is like everyone actually you could distinguish. Well, I could. Everybody had their own style of music. Like versus now, it's like I feel like it's hard to tell who's who, and like it sounds the same to me. You know, to me it does. Like versus trying to hear. Yeah. Yeah, so your parents know what's up. They listen to old school. That's how you do it. Yeah. People change the world. Wait a minute, are you talking about us, our generation? Because I make to music. I'm just saying. I have a great appreciation for the older music than versus what's now. To me personally, just the new stuff. I don't know, man. I just can't get into it. It don't excite me. Give me that same feeling like they had the music I was listening to. Because to me, I think the artists. It seemed like to me, I think back then the artists back then they actually learned their craft. I feel like they took the time to actually learn the music, like versus now, like where it's I don't know. It seems kind of rushed trying to get artists and music out now. I mean, it's cool. I mean, but yeah, it just seemed like that to me. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there are people out there that still oh yeah, the art. It seemed like the more the art was taken more serious back then. It's the same thing like with movies, like movie stars back then, like in the early days, like the 50s and 60s, 40s, 50s and 60s. I just feel like there's good actors this time, this generation, I guess. But I think with me, the more old school actors, I think were better. There's a better grade, a better breed to come through. I mean, look at you got Joan Crawford, Betty Davis, Clark Gable. Who else? I mean, those old school black and white actors who did movies. Who else? Mm-hmm. James Todd Smith. James Todd Smith. But yeah, it just seemed like the music was a lot cooler. Even the soundtracks, I think, for movies, were better back then too. Movies, music, everything. But look at old TV shows. It seemed like the older TV shows back then had theme songs like versus now, like newer shows when they come out, I don't really see no kind of theme song. They just pop up. Back when I was a kid, my parents listened to records. We had a record player, and one of my friends broke it. Yeah, I love record players. I listen to records and CDs. Yeah, I sure do, man. I mean, I listen to the digital stuff, but I think it's just more fun to listen to records and CDs. You know. then versus everything has to be digital and just right on the iPods, iPads, and I mean, I do it, but it's just more fun the old way, old school way. Mm-mm. I think it's more enjoyable doing it the old school way. Yeah. And like it's a different feel too when you're playing records, versus like listening to digital downloads, the music on your phone or whatever. It's different listening to a record. The feeling is different. The only old TV I watch is with me. It's called Zoe 101. That's the only show I watch when I'm alone. Zoe 101. Wasn't that what you call it? Wasn't that Britney Spears' little sister, Jamie Lynn Jamie Lynn Spears or something? Yeah, Zoe 101. I remember it seemed like it came on Nickelodeon or something. I have a lot of rock albums. Oh yeah, rock. I love rock too, man. Uh Rolling Stones, Beatles, who else? Rock. AC/DC, Metallica, White Snake, Here I Go Again, AC, Metallica. Who else? Uh, Tom Petty and the Heartbreaks. I like ZZ Top. Yeah, ZZ Top is cool. Yeah, I played Dustin. I played the little brother, Dustin. Yeah, who else? Old school rock and roll. Aerosmith, uh, Billy Joe, Elton John is some good stuff. Little Richard, Chuck Berry, Jerry Lee Lewis, Joan Jett, and Joan Jett and the Black Hearts. Who else from old school rock and roll? Tina Turner, of course. I can Tina Turner. Tina Turner. Yep. I like country music too. Mm-hmm. Got old school Dolly Parton, Kenny Rogers, uh, Waylon Jennings, Loretta Lynn. um, who else? Charlie Pride. Well, he's country, but yeah, old school country. Who else? You got a lot of categories. Barbara Mandrell. Who else? Had the Osmonds. uh, what's his name? Will. Willie Nelson. And of course, Waylon Jennings was the Valadair narrator for the Dukes of Hazzard. He did the theme song as well for Dukes of Hazzard. Waylon Jennings. Mm-hmm. Just a good old boy. Yep, Waylon Jennings. Jamie played Zoe Brooks. I played Dustin Brooks. Okay. Using Zoe 101. Okay. I remember watching a glimpse of the show a little bit. I think it came on Nickelodeon. But something I remember the show, I think it canceled because I think she had gotten pregnant or something. So the show canceled. I think I remember that much. So I used to come on, but then after she got pregnant, then the show was canceled. Jamie Lynn Spears. No, I didn't. No, I don't. I'm not sure. I didn't really watch it that much. I saw like pieces of it of the show. Zoe 101. Yeah. I think it seemed like that came in like in the early 2000s or so. I think so. Like the early 2000s, that show. The show did get canceled because of that, and I didn't want to leave the set. Okay. But it seemed like, yeah, the show came on in the early 2000s, I think. A lot of stuff came on. Like Taina came on around 2000 on Nickelodeon. I remember Taina, all that came on. With, Keenan and Kel, all of that stuff. All of that. A lot of stuff came on in the 2000s, early 2000s. But I remember watching Taina. I watched that. Then That's So Raven came on like 2005 Disney show, but there was a lot of stuff that came on. Zach and Cody. I used to watch that all the time. Zach and Cody. Zach and Cody. The show came out in 2008. Okay. All right. 2008. I'll take a look. 2008. Nickelodeon. Then the Nick Cannon show came on. I remember that. All Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon had a lot of good stuff on there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Nick. I see. I know some things. That's cool. Yeah, 2000. Okay. I didn't know. I knew it was somewhere in the 2000s. Zoe 101. Then what was the other show? I think there was a Disney show with Drake and Josh. Drake and Josh came on. I believe that was the Disney Channel, Drake and Josh. Phil from the Future, Phineas and Ferb came on. What else? Phineas and Ferb. After Zoe 101, because I started to become a singer at a young age. When I got older, I make music sometimes. I work at my. That's cool, man. You just keep going, following your dreams, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nick. That's what it is, my man. Hey, man, my mom still tell me, the sky's the limit. She said, follow your dreams. She still tell me that to this day. Yeah, follow your dreams, which I am doing. Follow your dreams. Sky's the limit, man. Yep, sky's the limit. Just keep pushing on. Sky's the limit. Just keep pushing on. Y'all don't join live streams, Jennifer. I appreciate it so much coming by. I appreciate that, Paul. I check you out and send you a little blonde kid, and Zoe 101 came out 2008. I check that out. Paul Butcher. Yeah, do that. Check it out. Check. You should. Yeah, I will. Actually, it was kind of cool from what I remember watching a Zoe 101. It wasn't bad at all. The show. Zoe 101. Yeah, Nickelodeon. But it seemed like Nickelodeon used to have a lot of good shows on too, man. Even like in the 80s and the 80s. I remember they used to show like old black and white TV show, Donna Reed show. Uh it'd be the Donna Reed show, Car 54, Where Are You? Uh they even showed the monkeys on on Nickelodeon. It would come on at Nick at Night. I started watching Nick at Night around the fourth, fifth, yeah. Nick at Night. Nick at Night was fun to watch. They had everything. Mm-hmm. Nickelodeon. They used to show what they showed. I can't remember what the shows. Doug. I don't know if Doug came on Nickelodeon or not. Doug. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, Ren and Stimpy used to come on. It's like Nickelodeon, Ren and Stimpy. Wow, Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy was a good show. Or did it come on MTV? It might have came on both MTV and Nickelodeon. I know Beavis and Butthead came on MTV. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy. I didn't get the complete series of Ren and Stimpy on DVD. So, but I have some exciting news. They're back with the movie. It's called Zoe 102, but I have some bad news. I was supposed to be in the movie, but playing Destiny in, but someone took. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Someone took your. I mean, was it like they just didn't get? Was it a schedule conflict, or you just had a scheduling conflict, or they just didn't get back to you in time or something, or they just changed their mind? That's crazy, man. So that's the thing I hate when they do movies. Like they like people do movies from the TV shows that have the original characters from the actual TV show that people were familiar with, you know, they're versus trying to get some replacement, you know, because they're like, who is this? And you know, with those movie or shows, like they're like, who is this person? You know, like who is this? You know, it's like, well, I don't know that person. Where the person at from the show? I want the originals, you know. But hey, that works out. It's always seems like it's always a scheduling conflict or it's a money issue or something. It's always one or the other, you know, or both. Yeah, it could be both. Yeah, it could be both of them. Yep, yep. Zoe 102. I remember Double Dare used to come on Nickelodeon. Double Dare. Well, I need some Ren and Stimpy myself. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Well. Yep. Yeah. Everybody, somebody's fool. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, oh, oh. Let's see what Paul says. It's because on how I acted on Zoe 101 on set, and I called the producer and they said, Paul Butcher, we already have someone to play Dustin Brooks. We don't need to run anything. It's because how acting on Zoe. And how did you act? I mean, so you saying as a result, the way you did on Zoe 101, you're not in the movie for Zoe 102? As a result of that? Yeah. A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha 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 ha. Well, all that. Uh, uh, all that. Hey, what's up, Kim? Appreciate how you doing now. Hope you're feeling better. Well, Miss Kim, Bling Barrymore's in the building. Kim says, hello, chat. Paul said, I'll tell you back when I was on Zoe said, when I was on the set and I started a fight with someone and I said, so what's next? I threw something. Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah. So that's because of what you did, your own actions. So, yeah. So you got to put yourself in that spot. That's not good. Yeah. How you doing, Kim? You doing all right? Doggone. Come on. You know. Hey, Kim, you got any smoke? I'm sure. Have you been seeing the clouds all smoky your way? Because it's just crazy up in her, you know, all the smoky clouds and stuff. Well, and now they don't need me because they found someone to do my part. Yeah. So it's like, I guess you ended on a bad note, kind of. At the end, you sound like you're saying for the final season, you ended on a bad note. Oh, really? No smoke your way? Man, we're having hazy clouds all over the place. It says it's supposed to be over like around 11:59 tonight. The effect of this, because early around 3 o'clock today, I thought it was going to rain or something real cloudy, but it's all from them wildfires. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm still me. That's cool, man. Yeah, just keep pushing, keep doing your thing, man. That's all you can do. Kim said no smoke. Kim said no smokes. Well, But yeah, I'm hoping I saw a lot of that stuff be the effect of the wildfires being cleared up by tomorrow. Kim said there was lots of rain and clouds though. Yeah, you know what? A few days ago we had tornado warnings. Sure did. We had tornado warnings. And somebody at work was telling me it's because of that wildfire. I mean, that fires precipitate in the sky and stuff. It's because the wildfires what was triggering those tornadoes. This way, all the stuff it was hail and stuff too. You know. So, but remember, I had Brittany and Jane twin brothers. Okay, she still. Oh, that's cool. Well, Kim says, yeah. Well, I'm glad that's all you get, nothing serious, because, man, Clay saying we got to stay in the house if we don't have to come out because of this wildfire, you know. I never seen a fire smoke to this degree like this, you know. It's just crazy. Yeah. Omega moves. Omega moves. Omega moves. Omega moves. Paul says next week I was planning on visiting Canada to see my friend, but something told me to stay. Yeah, you might as well just stay on here and try to avoid that stuff as possible. Mm-hmm. That's the way. We like it. Yeah. Omega moves. Good old Canada. It's amazing how Canada is part of North America, but it's like it's a whole separate place. I mean, it's a place of its own. To each his own. To each his own. Tomorrow's my day off from work. Okay. That's cool. Enjoy your day off and relax. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. To each his own. Hey, what's that? I tried Bojangles for the first time. I was sick to my stomach. Was hurting. Really? Was it too greasy or was it too spicy? 'Cause I know the chicken can be spicy. The dirty rice and chicken may be a little spicy. I love Bojangles. The Bowberries are really good too, as well. Mm-hmm. I can't enjoy myself. I gotta play a baby shower. Okay. Oh, baby shower. Oh, baby shower. Baby shower. Cause the baby shower, you planning it for you or for planning it for a friend? Something about me I don't like grape. I tried some type of grape. Something I was hurting. Really? A grape? Some type of grape. You think maybe you're allergic to it or something? Might have an allergic reaction to it. To each his own. To each his own. Oh, me and my girl has a baby. Well, congratulations, man. Yeah, congratulations, Paul. Yeah. I'm a father now. Yeah, congratulations on that, man. Maybe it was a bad batch. Yeah, maybe it was a bad batch. Yeah, maybe it probably was a bad batch of chicken because chicken usually turn right now, but it is possible it can be a bad batch of food. Because that sometimes that can happen. It's food after all, but usually I know all the times I've never really had much trouble with Bojangles food. It's always I just guess I've just been lucky, lucky enough to be all right, you know. But the dirty rice is really good. The dirty rice is good. Those biscuits, the bowberries are good. The chicken, the biscuits and gravy are good. Mm. I didn't have a bad batch. Everything was good except for the grape jelly or whatever they call it. The grape jelly. Mm. Oh, you put the grape jelly on the biscuit or something? Said the baby boy is named Paul Butcher Jr. Okay, that's cool. Name him after you. Paul Butcher Jr. Paul Butcher Jr. Okay. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Yep. That's all right, Paul. Yeah, congratulations, man, on that having a boy. Mhm. got a baby shower to plan out. Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, boom. Paul says, I don't want to go, but my girl will yell at me for talking about where you at. She's supposed to be here with me to help with the baby shower. I just wanted to take the day off and must do nothing but sleep. Yeah, I know that feeling. I just want to stay home and sleep when you got stuff to do. Yeah, I know that feeling myself. hmm Hey, man. Wow. I still can't believe today is Wednesday. These Wednesdays, I don't know what it is about Wednesdays. They just show up too quick for me. They roll up on me too fast. Wednesday. It was just last Friday. Now it's Wednesday. Watch, it'd be Wednesday. If I sneeze wrong, it'd be Wednesday again already. Watch. Mm-hmm. It's Wednesday. See, Paul says, I can tell you something. One time, me and my girlfriend got into an argument. She forgot my birthday. And about, oh, so you just turned 29, get up and take the garbage. Oh, wow. That's cold, man. That ain't right. You know that's cold. You know that ain't right. You didn't get a happy birthday or nothing. That's cold, man. That's just straight up cold. It was cold. Mm-hmm. 20,000 people. Everybody knows my name. 20,000 people. Believe that. Straight boy. Wow, but yeah, that's cold, man. No, I didn't get a happy birthday, no card, nothing. She just walked up to my door because I stayed by myself, right? She came to my door with a frown on her face. Wow, man, that's crazy. Wow. So you feel any different, man? You're 29 now. I mean, you feel any different? You feel any different? Like, you know, you feeling better? Like you're getting better with age? Wiser, a little smarter now. And the crazy thing about it, I have a baby with her. Oh man. Feelings. I feel grown, even though I'm still young. I'm grown. I feel grown. I'm grown. I do what I want. I'm grown. Leave me alone. I'm grown. I'm grown. Is that what you say all the time? I'm grown. Leave me alone. I do what I want. I'm grown. I'm grown. Do what I want. Be grown. Do what I want. That's too funny. Soul takers. I'll be grown. Do what I want. Be grown. 29. To each his own. To each his own. I mean, I'm 29. I'll do whatever I want, but not of them. You're grown. Oh, wow, I hear fireworks. I can't believe I hear fireworks in that thing. I'm out, don't be outside. People out there firing up, shooting up fireworks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't believe I'm hearing fireworks outside. So we used to stay there, but we got time. I told you. I just must stay with myself. I turned her room to a studio. Mm-hmm. Woo-wee. See, Kim's laughing. I'm grown. That's what I want. I'm 29. Yeah, people outside shooting fireworks up, and they say stay inside. As cloudy as it is, oh Lord. And I couldn't believe it. On the way home from I saw at the playground. I had a feeling little kids out at the playgrounds. So I saw the parents even paying attention to all the smoke and stuff going on outside. They just letting the kids out there playing, and they didn't have no mask or nothing on, just out there breathing it up. I was like, wow. So let's see how long is it. I'm moving on. Wow. I can't get over Kim laughing. You hear any fireworks in your area, Kim? People outside shooting up fireworks in your area, or to each his own? Fireworks. Do what I want to do. I heard some fireworks and didn't sound. Heard some. Okay, but yeah, they're out there shooting up fireworks. The things it's supposed the effect is be over 11:59. They out shooting fireworks. Wow, people will be people. That's for sure. Real people. I want to get my fireworks. Do what I want. Do what I want. Get my fireworks. Kim says, if you have a child with her, you may as well work on the relationship because she will be, yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Kim saying to Paul, yeah, the mother of your child. So if the child needs both parents in their life, whether they're together, I mean, Kim said no fireworks. Oh, yeah, too much rain. Well, that's a good thing. I saw you and him walking in the rain. We were holding hands, and I won't be the same. Hey, hey, hey. Paul says, I know what you're saying, Miss Kim. She already have an attitude with me talking about I'm lazy. Mm-hmm. So your baby due in a few months. Paul said, I'm not lazy. I work. Right on. So is the baby due soon in a few weeks, or how much time is left? Paul, gonna help yourself to my love. Put you in your head now. Gonna help yourself to my love. Not knowing my right foot from my left, my hat from my glove. Although the baby's due in July, I gotta decorate some things. Wow, in July, baby, that's cool. So what sign is July? Is it not Scorpions? Cancers. I think July is Cancers. I'm excited. Yeah, you should be, man. Yeah, you should be excited. First time. Mm-hmm. Take them down to Toys R Us. Toys R. Y'all going down to Toys R Us, go shopping. Mm-hmm. Pick up a couple of Transformers. Kim says sometimes it helps to have an unbiased person on council and work with both parties. Yeah, that's true. That way, having unbiased, yeah, it's a lot work out much better. Leo, Leo and Cancer. Well, it don't matter either. Sagittarius is the best. Sagittarius trump all. Leo the lion. Cancer, no, Sagittarius is the best. Gonna have yourself to my love. Yep. Yeah, I already know I'm going to have to change his diaper because I know she's not doing it. Baby can be hard work. You got to feed it. Stop. Yeah, hard work taking care of my. Yeah, man. The diapers. My little cousins had diapers. Shoot. Stinking them diapers. Good gosh. They tear up some diapers. Mm-mm. Stinking diapers. Yeah. Paul says, Toys R Us are closed by me, but we already baby. Oh wow, yeah, Babies R Us is still open. Yeah, I know. I miss Toys R Us, man. I sure do. I see Babies R Us all the time. Mm-hmm. Babies R Us, but I miss Toys R Us. Yeah. Well, Toys R Us is kind of back, but it's like it's inside of the Macy's store now, right in Macy's. Yeah, but a real Toys R Us store should have its own space, own building to itself. That's the way I think should do it. I wish they'd bring it back, do it the right way. Open up a store, have it to itself, like versus inside of another store at the mall. But no, man, I miss Toys R Us. Toys R Us, that was like one of the first big stores I used to go to. It was Toys R Us and KB Toy Store. It was Toys R Us and KB's Toy Store. I don't. When I was a baby, I always went to Chuck E. Cheese, and I used to look for the mascot. So Could take some pictures. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese was cool. I'll never forget going to Chuck E. Cheese one time. My cousin, it was her birthday. I never seen so many little kids in one place just running and jumping on stuff, getting in the little the ball, the little pool of stuff. You jump into the pool of balls, whatever. Oh boy, it was all flying all over the place, swinging off the ceiling. You know, little kid just swinging, I just running, jumping everywhere. You know, but yeah, Toys R Us and KB Toys was in. But yeah, Chuck E. Cheese. I know there was Showbiz Pizza. Showbiz Pizza was like a place to people want to go to. Showbiz Pizza. Go Showbiz Pizza. Yeah, Showbiz Pizza. Go help yourself to my love. Can I help yourself to my love? One of my friends was crying like because where he used to work is officially closing there, tearing the building down. I told him you can find it. Yeah, that's true. You can find there's always plenty of work to be found. You find other jobs, you know. Yeah, you're right about that. So there's always open jobs and places, other places to find work. Let's see. Paul says being the only child is boring. I can come up now if you want. Oh, okay, Kim. Okay, yeah, here we go. Help yourself to my love. Mhm. All right, Kim, there's the invite. Being the only child is boring. Well, I had with me, see, I had plenty of cousins and friends that go play with, you know, all the time. It worked out for me. I mean, I was lucky, I guess. Lucky, I was lucky for me. I just lucked up. We play all the time. hmm Only reason he cried was because oh, that was his dad's business. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. All right, Kim. There's the link in the chat. Oh, got a guess. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Kim's Bling Bar and more.
Hey,
Hey, what's
Shannon.
you all right?
I hope you can
Huh?
hang in there. If you can't hear me, then I can just someone on another device.
Oh, it's chopping up again. Yeah.
That's my I hate that. I love these look,
Yeah. Yeah, you
hip
breaking.
hop.
Mm, yeah, Kim's breaking up. Everyone, you have to please excuse the technical issue. Kim has an Android, so don't be alarmed. Just Android. I told her to get an Apple. No. So she's always dogging Apple. So now look at the end result. Android. It's still cutting out. Yeah.
Oh, God.
hmm
You said I'm using phone. I got
Yeah, I still don't know. It sounds like Kim is scratching on the turntable, fading. hmm I don't have an Android. I have an iPhone. That's right, Paul. iPhones for life. But when Kim come back, I want to let her see that iPhones for life all day, all day. Yes. So warning, warning, do not buy an Android. Warning, 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 do not buy an Android. Warning, warning. Androids are bad for your health. Warning, warning. You see that they have iPhone out. I got that one. Oh, you did? Okay. That's cool. Android iPhones for life. That's right. iPhone life. Warning, warning. Warning, warning. I don't have any close friends closer to me. I gotta travel everywhere. Oh, okay, I see. I can see that. Happy Sabbath to my love. Lay your head down. All right, we're gonna try again. Hey, oh, that's Angel. Oh. Hey, what's up, Angel?
Hey, sure, Shannon. I know it's been a moment.
Yeah, man. You doing all right? Third Angel from the Sun.
Well, things are slowly getting better, but in my own personal life, they've gotten way better. I don't know if you remember or know this, but my Angel's Army channel I deleted last year,
Oh,
and the Mind of an Angel I created in August of last year, and the because I had changed phone numbers that didn't like update my account settings of any kind there. Now I became inaccessible to it. I wasn't necessarily locked out. If I was locked out, there would be no means of actually getting in, even with the correct password, which I know my email address and password to. But because I had two-step verification set up there, and I didn't change phone numbers prior to resetting my factory settings on my phone here, which logged me out of all of my apps, including my YouTube app on my phone here. So that's why I can't access my other account no more.
okay. Oh, wow, I got you. Because of the verification, they just, yeah, I get that. So,
Yeah.
Third Angel from the Sun. So, man, are you a Phoenix Suns fan?
Yeah, I have a lot of, not a lot there, but I have a few of the t-shirts there. Just a few months ago, my brother gave me a Cory Booker or Mr. Booker himself there. My brother gave me a shirt of his memorabilia. Not a shirt from himself, obviously, but just a shirt with the Booker name on the back with his jersey number printed on that is sellable to fans of the team, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. The Phoenix Suns. I know Kevin Durant got traded to the Suns.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. So he was with the Brooklyn Nets, but he got traded out.
Uh,
Sent him out to Phoenix.
so now he'll be a part of the Phoenix Suns come the new NBA season this fall.
Yeah, he still should because he came. He was there during the playoffs. He played with the Suns in the playoffs.
Ah, so this season will be his first full season with the team since transaction.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Kevin Durant. I like Kevin Durant, but man, I just think it's messed up how he went to the Brooklyn Nets. Him and Kyrie Irving, they both buddies, you know. So I think Kyrie Irving went to Brooklyn first, and then Kevin Durant, since they buddies, they come together. I guess trying to form a super team, but then Kyrie Irving had a lot of issues and stuff, just wasn't working out. So now I think Kevin felt like he was stuck. So he wanted to get out of Brooklyn and just be traded because last summer it was on the news every day. Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless every day talking about the Nets. Like, man, how many more times? What else more is there to say about it? Like, they just wore it out every day talking about it.
Um,
Yeah,
Paul Butcher says, "Wait a minute, Shannon. You're a Suns fan. I'm a Lakers fan."
I like the Suns and the Lakers. I like both. I was Lakers fans first. I didn't start liking the Phoenix Suns until Charles Barkley joined, like back in '93. I think '93, '94. Yeah.
But obviously, there's been a lot of noticeable players over these last couple of seasons with the Suns, like Mr. Booker and among several others there.
hmm Yeah, Phoenix. I know Paul. Chris Paul got traded. I think he's now with
Uh,
I think he got gone to Washington D.C. to the Washington Wizards.
uh,
hmm
I mean, it sucks when like a player for their home team is to transition to another team in another state. There, it kind of gives the sense of that you're not really there for your team anymore. If you know what I mean, like how if Cory Booker became a Suns player within the NBA to support his Phoenix Suns for his home state of Arizona, then would be transition to like either the Lakers or the Nets there, and it kind of feels like he's not there for his home team no more because
hmm
of transition. But obviously, it's all part of the sports system within the NBA. There,
Yeah, it's business. Yeah.
yeah. At the end of it, it is.
So I mean, the players expect that it's all business. They're gonna be traded, and I'm sure that they'll get a heads up too. Somebody agent or somebody give them a heads up. If they're gonna end up getting traded, they usually have enough time to start being prepared to start making a transition. It just don't pop up out of the blue most of the time. I say, they used have some kind of heads up. I think, but yeah, the Lakers didn't do too good. I was shocked. But yeah, I couldn't believe the Denver Nuggets won the championship. Hey, what's up, Kim?
Hey,
Hey Kim, long time no
hey,
see.
how you doing?
Life been going great there, but with my previous big YouTube channel there of almost 3,800 subscribers and some other stuff, it's just been a bit like complicated to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's awesome. It sounds like you've been working hard at it. That's good. Oh man.
Was my old channel that I deleted in the summer of last year,
Mhm.
the August of last year to be exact. But the was because there was just so much going on. I had people dragging me into their situations and getting me mixed up in their drama and so much more there. That was just too unbearable, and I was like under so much pressure that I just decided delete my the Angels Army channel, if you remember that.
Oh
And
yeah,
then,
I was wondering. I didn't see you around anymore. What's the name
yeah,
of your new channel?
I had deleted that just because of so much pressure, so much drags there. I had one
So what's
friend
your new
in
channel? What's your new channel?
my current channel is Third Angel from the Sun. I had another channel that's still there on YouTube, but I just can't access it no more. The one that I can't access is called The Mind of an Angel, and I told Sir Shannon that in March of this year I had changed phone numbers when I was switching cellular providers, and at the time when I factory reset my phone, I didn't put in my new phone number within my account settings of my Mind of an Angel YouTube/Google account. So I pretty much got wasn't able to get access to it no more. Some people say I got locked out, but getting locked out would be many attempts of email address or password if you don't remember it correctly there. And obviously, after a few attempts of like that, what I knew it wasn't that, but it was the two step verification setup that made it preventable. there because my former or previous phone
Right.
number was within the system of my account settings. So that's why I had to create my channel as of right now called Third Angel from the Sun.
Yeah, that's a shame. People don't realize that when they make changes like that, that all of that is associated with it. And if you don't think about that and then you've done it,
Yeah.
it's like,
And that's like obviously a life lesson learned for myself there is if I ever do change phone numbers ever again, there. But the service provider, Metro by T-Mobile, has been working out great for me so far, there. But if I ever want to go back with more perks and features and that kind of stuff that with the previous provider, I obviously will make sure that if I get any type of new number, to update it prior to factory resetting my phone here.
absolutely. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm about to type just so you can see that's me.
Okay.
Third angel from the sun. Make me think of third rock from the sun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Paul, you don't have to worry about it. I saw that trash you put in there.
That's right.
And iPhones are for simple-minded people. They can't deal
All
with
right,
choice.
Oh, it's
all right. I just typed into chat again. I don't think you saw my earlier comment, but I just typed again there.
Okay. I love you and miss you too. Okay, third angel from the sun. I gotta go there. I just chose to ignore it. I was like, but since you brought it up, oh boy, I'm still tired, Shannon.
you still
Can't
getting
wait to get
better.
over whatever this was.
Yeah.
That's tired. But it is what it is. Just gotta keep pushing. I went out today with my husband, went for a ride,
Yeah.
went to Walmart and then the Cracker Barrel. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to the Cracker Barrel again.
Oh, they messed up your food.
They changed the recipes, and you know how I am about that.
Yeah.
I don't know what went down. I do not know. But usually
Uh,
it would be pretty crowded there, and it wasn't. And I was like,
Yeah.
what's going on? The
Yeah.
cornbread muffins, you could see. I cook, so I already know when something's different, and so
Yeah.
I looked at the corn muffins, and I immediately could tell the way.
I'm sorry for interrupting,
Oh,
and
go ahead.
I know you guys missed that laugh, but you all know why I like hopped off for the quick moment that I did. I was actually closing some tabs on my phone here and apps, and as I was closing them one by one, I actually closed my Google Chrome tab on my phone. That knocked me myself out there for a moment.
Oh, I wasn't even looking. I wasn't even looking.
Oh my god!
I've done that. And
But
so,
no, that's just why I was out for the quick moment that I was there, and I didn't like tap close all tabs. Obviously, I just want to see what was open that I haven't used in a few hours there, because I go to like a lot of my apps on a daily basis, probably several times a day, 4 to 5, I would say, like my email app with Yahoo and my Instagram and my Facebook and a couple of several others there. But it's just obviously in order to stay power on your phone, you have to close with what is not in use.
okay. Have you ever eaten at Cracker Barrel?
No, I never have, but I heard that there's one here in Arizona.
Okay, yeah. So the corn muffins were different, Shannon.
Oh.
The cornbread muffins, I could tell the way they were, baked, the way they presented themselves. And
Yeah.
then when I cut it open, there was hardly no cornmeal, and I said, "Oh,
Say what?
yeah, they changed it." And I said, "This is different." Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Mm.
Cutting corners now on the cornbread.
Mm-hmm. So who
Um,
knows what else?
And this is just a little bit of welcome back compliment to you, sure, Shannon. You're as sexy as the male model Devin Goda on The Price is Right.
Oh, why? Thank you. Right. They'll be
Too
giving my
sexy
Walk
for
of
my
Fame next
eye.
week.
Too sexy for
Mhm.
eye.
Next week.
But I've been watching a lot of Prices Right these last couple of years there too. It's always been a dream of mine to be a contestant on the show there. But
Yeah.
as of right now, they stopped filming for the summer and they start filming for the new season starting in August of this year. But right
Okay.
now, they are transporting from the Studio 33, which is called the Bob Barker Studio there, to a
Uh-huh.
new studio. If you heard the news about them moving recently.
Okay. No, I didn't. Shannon, tell Jennifer you got a not so secret admirer.
Well, as a friend, obviously, because you got a friend in me.
You got a
Oh, I love
friend
it. You
in me.
got a friend in me.
That's from Toy Story. You got
Yeah, most definitely.
me. Mhm.
You know what? That reminds me of that sad song in there. A tear came to my eye. The one where the girl doll realized that the little girl was growing up and didn't need her anymore. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. The
Mm-hmm.
little boy growed his dolls and stuff. Like Toy Story 3, because Andy he went off to college. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sad. All of us grow up and we leave our toys behind. Some of us do, but you, I'd be mad if I was a kid at your house, Shannon, because you don't open up any of those toys. I'm like,
Oh
you tried to kill somebody. Child came in there and was like, ooh, look at this. Ah!
Lord, I have a fit.
Shannon's got so many collectibles, Angel. It's just like, but you can only see it in the box.
Well, time to go.
Mm, yeah. They I don't know. Kids have to touch things, so they wouldn't just want to see it in the box.
What's
You
it?
like touch the box.
Or just you can just
Mm,
look at it from a distance, you know.
yeah.
It's your
But
man.
what have the both of you been up to these last few years, or whenever last time I was up here?
Um, me, still working hard on my channel. My channel's doing good. I finally got into those YouTube shorts. I played around last summer because the team built with Geo
Uh,
was to get into it, and I actually did it. So now in January, I just went hardcore. I was shooting one every day, but I kind of ended up slow.
they weren't like working out for the shorts for you as you thought it would, and obviously, whatever works or give you the most views is to stick with it. Just because you ain't going up there doesn't mean you're failing. It's just a matter of production and consistency, obviously, with how YouTube works at the end of the day. And on top of that, there, I need to get back into my swing of things of getting back to doing a lot of stuff that I used to do on my Angels Army channel, but just with everything I've been dealing with in the world of social media and outside there, has really been what's taking a lot of time. And most importantly, I started a new job a few months ago, working at a shoe store there. And I've been there for going on 2.5 months now. So I still am like a technical new recruit, but I'm not like new in training there. And they've even seen the progress. And on top of that, let's just say things between me and my father are no more between us. I've distanced myself from him, from what we had went through, and I was like one of the only kids of his that gave him more opportunities and chances than my brother or my sister combined. And I just was hoping my dad would understand things, but that didn't go well. And I lost my job at the movie theater that I used to work at from the last time I had talked to you guys on one of these streams of yours there, Sure Shannon. And I looked at other employment, but those jobs didn't turn out that well. I worked at a Domino's, I worked at a Fry's, then I worked at a Amazon fulfillment center, and each of those were only like 2 to 3 weeks for working periods, and they didn't turn out as great as I would hope. And the most stressful one was the Amazon position, which was a graveyard shift position slash overnight, and that put a toll on
I
my
could have
sleep
told you
routine.
that. Everybody I talk to say that Amazon is something else.
Yeah, it put a toll on my sleep routine, and it was definitely something else, but it gave me a life lesson to never work anything that is overnight there. If I work until 9 p.m. there, then that's fine. But as late as 1 a.m. may not be something that I would want to do, especially if I have to work the very next day again.
Yeah.
What were your duties when you were there? What was your job
Um,
description?
uh, at Amazon, or
Mhm.
which
Amazon.
essentially, I was just taking packages down the fulfillment line and stacking them in an Amazon delivery truck. That was the only duty.
Okay. So did they push you guys to move faster, or how was it?
No, they didn't push us to move faster. They just could let us keep at our own pace there. But that job was more confusing than any job, even at the movies, because of how they like them to be stacked, obviously, for shipment, so nothing breaks or anything. And at times there, when I would put it, it either would be in the wrong angle or the wrong direction, even though it would be in the right position.
Okay, got you. Yeah, there's a method to the madness. I understand. hmm
Yeah. And then on top of that, I lost four relatives last year.
Oh no.
One of the four was our oldest brother. There, he was in his 40s, I believe. But our oldest brother in our family, there, he passed away last summer. Our cousin, he passed, and we lost two of our aunties last year too.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of death at near the same time. Oh
Yeah.
wow. So Angel, are you the baby of the family?
No, my sister is. She's 28. My brother, who is the second youngest, he's 32, and I'm technically now the oldest out of the three of us remaining. I'm 33.
Okay, okay, okay. I think I remember meeting that brother one time on a
Yeah,
stream.
Donovan on one of my streams. That's his name.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he was pretty cool. I was glad that he was really down for you and trying to be there to support you. That was really
But
good.
and at the same time, my brother has seen the accomplishments I've came in the last short 4.5 years there, and
hmm
and even he is proud of where I came. And you want to know something? Next year, I feel as though is going to be a monumental year, as I told my brother Donovan, and I'll explain it to you guys why it's monumental. For one, next year on January 2nd, 2024, there will mark the 5 year anniversary that I was given my independence and own guardianship towards myself of relieving me from the services in Minnesota, of the court in Minnesota, there of Clay County, that
Okay.
is. And
That's what's
and then on top of that, there I had my former guardian service provider wanting to do a educational slash instructional slash progress kind of video that just want to ask me like how these 5 years been, or what's been like your past achievement, and
hmm
just give like a progress report, and just to let those other people to know that they can make it things happen like how I have. And at times when I've always given updates to her, she and all those within my previous service providers really are happy with how far I came in the short period of time in my life of being independent. And next year, obviously, it's going to be like a great monumental thing. In fact, next year could be the year that I'll be relieved of my conservatorship. If you know what that is, it's just someone that
Yeah,
looks over and
I
manages your
know.
finances.
I
Kind of
know.
like a financial expertise there, but more so through the system appointed there, obviously.
Right, right.
So, um,
Well, yeah, because they're just trying to look out for you. But
yeah,
you sound
yeah.
like you got it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's just so much ahead for next year that I already see coming about there, and it's just going to be like probably the best year I've ever experienced in my entire life.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Some people say 5 years is like a short time, but if you can accomplish as much as I have in the short five period in the short 5 years, that's like accomplishing a lot in your short lifetime that you have there.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
If you
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean, it's like accomplishing a 100-page bucket list in a short 5 year time span there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's cool. That is cool beans. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Angel, that is good. Yeah, you leveling up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most definitely.
I'm glad you told us that testimony.
Thank
Mm-hmm.
you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's good to see it that you know was successful with it. Because everybody is not. So that I'm proud of you.
Uh,
Mhm.
I guess it's just for me. I've always put the confidence in what I believe in and what I want to achieve and all that. But I've never pressured myself in wanting to have it happen in such a fast period of time as some people and like give up. Obviously, I just take it step by step. Where if there's like something in the first round, learn from that and just work my way up there as the further I go. And obviously, one of the biggest things was my purchase of my house a few years ago there,
Mhm.
and that process in the beginning was a bit complicated, even though I did at first find a few places interesting. But one place was for 55 and older type of community,
Yeah, yeah.
and that was where I met my realtor agent that offered her service to me at no cost.
Okay. Okay. That's what's up. I think I remember you showing us one time. You purchased a manufactured home, is that right?
One that was built in 2016, and it was pretty much a tour of the inside. And some people wanted to see other parts that were more personal.
Okay. But I mean, you
Yeah, I did
purchased
a tour at the time when things were being finalized, and I was given keys to the house prior
Mhm.
to the official move-in. And once the move-in started, and I officially walked in, it was like that sense of enjoyment, if you know what I mean. It's like when you get the keys and open it to your new car there, and then you like feel that sense of like, wow, is this really happening
Yeah.
there? Or like, let's say if you won a contest and you picked the lucky key that unlocks the car that you won, it's like, oh my gosh, like, are you serious there?
Yeah.
It's like you can't believe that it's actually happening.
I remember that feeling when I purchased my first home. I remember that. Hmm. It's exciting. Hmm.
And that's what I felt like in
Yeah.
July of 2021 when I officially stepped foot into my permanent resident here.
So did you purchase the land as well?
I have a title and ownership to the mobile house, so if I want to move it, I can transport it somewhere else. But
Mhm.
I honestly would need some type of fixture or like some type of
Yeah,
construction
yeah. I see them on the
mobile home
highway all
to
the time.
that would be able to construction it to where water can run through and that kind of stuff. But
Yeah.
in terms of the spot itself, that's still to property management. That's where the lot rent fee comes about.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was hoping that you had because I have a relative. And see, Shannon, I don't know if you've ever seen those manufactured homes, but the ones that they have in areas like where Angel is,
Yeah.
it's like perfect because you don't have to worry about hurricanes and tornadoes, and stuff like that.
Oh wow.
And they're very nice when you're on, and a lot of them are in areas where it looks like communities. I'm talking about like real, communities where the homes are dressed up with let me see, in the desert it would be the desert motif, things like that.
Yeah, and you want to know something? Just like less than a half a mile from my house here, there's a grocery store close by. There's a Jack in the Box, and about like a mile and a half, there's a Walmart. There's a Wendy's. There's a Denny's. There's a whole slew of local places that is like close to me, and just across the street there's a QT Quick Trip convenience store.
They have the cleanest bathrooms in the gas.
Yeah. And then about not too far from here, there's also a Circle K. And then on top of that, there's a Subway within where the Jack in the Box and the grocery store is at. There's a whole slew of places that is close enough in like a less than a 3 to 5 mile radius that I could go to if I wanted to go get something to eat, or go for a movie, or go just to get something for the refrigerator of mine. There's a whole bunch of places nearby that's convenient, to be quite honest.
Yeah, so you, Shannon, they're real nice communities, but like my relative, she owns her home outright, but it's the land that she couldn't purchase. Because the lot owners, it's like a community, and they'll purchase all the land, but they will allow you to put your place there. But they keep going up on her, and she's a senior, so it's starting to get tight.
And it's like went up like about 3 or 4 times so far since moving here in the community that I live in. But right now I think it's about $650 a month now. It was like $580 upon first move-in, but it's went up quite a couple of times. Not quite a few times, but a couple. And since the time I officially moved here.
See, and that's what I try to tell people. The value of land is serious because they can do that. And they're like, well, if you don't want to pay it, you know what you can do. Take your home and skedaddle. Because my cousin, when she first started, hers is more than yours, Angel. But when she first started, she's in Vegas, and hers was like $315. It's $785 now.
Good gosh!
Wow.
Yeah, and it's a shame.
But how much did she pay for the house, or was it a rent-to-own scenario?
She bought it straight out. It was only $12,000 when she bought it.
Oh wow! Well, I don't know how big it was when she had bought it, but mine was mine is 840 square feet, 2-bedroom, 2-bath mobile house, and it was about $49,000 for the entire home itself there, just because of how new it was still at the time.
Yeah, you just bought it a couple years ago. She bought hers like in seemed like to me it's been at least 15 years. Things was much cheaper. Probably.
Well, then that's the reason why it was only $12,000 for her.
Yeah, she's probably been there about 15, 16 years.
But it's crazy how it's like $785, as you said there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and so she's a senior, so she's on a fixed income, and we're hoping that her Social Security keeps up with the increase, because they increase it every year. Without a doubt, hers goes up every year.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and they cannot stop them. And the people that they're probably going to keep there are the people that have 2 incomes, like married people or people that are rooming that have 2 Social Security checks coming in. But she's by herself, and she prefers her privacy.
Mhm.
One day in the future, she may have to give up the privacy if she wants to.
Wow.
Mhm. That's the way it goes. That's the way
Yeah.
it goes. So yeah. But she really likes it, and it's very nice. It's very nice, and she
Mm.
actually is giving it to me if something happens to her. You know, so I'll have a place to stay in Vegas if I want,
Okay.
or I might rent it out. You know, if some whatever the case. She just um, but it's really a shame though, because people are trying. Let's say if I wanted, or if she wanted to rent the property out, well, you have to, even though the home is paid for, you have to account for the space rent, and then you have to put in a cushion so that if anything goes wrong with the place, that you can pay to get it fixed, because the people that are renting want it fixed. Especially in Vegas, you got to have AC.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
so you got to at least charge $300 to $400, maybe more, a month extra, so that you can cover that if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
And so she's got the home warranty. What do they call it? The American home, warranty. So something, like her furnace or her water heater or something like that goes out. So
Oh, coverage like.
mhm. So
Okay.
yeah. Angel, you have something covering your
I have a homeowners insurance that like cover like break-ins and all the other stuff. I have Progressive as my homeowners, but I don't have American Home Warranty or any of that warranty stuff.
Okay, so then for you, as long as you put up a certain amount every month, so that if something does break down, you'll have that fund that you can access.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
all right, I may
Mm-hmm.
have to look into it.
Yeah, either the insurance or either save. You can do it one or two different ways. Some people, like my cousin, she doesn't save at all, so she needs to
Mm,
have that. But the people who can save, they can just have it, in that pot. And let's say something goes wrong with your water heater, you got $1,000. You can just say, okay, here, replace the water heater.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you have to decide which person you are, and then go forward.
I like that. Decide which person you are.
Yeah. I mean, it's serious. She cannot save anything. During the pandemic, I helped her get uh the unemployment insurance, and then that extra amount that they were giving people, and she had about $8,000 in the bank, and I was like, good, not good. Put this to the side, hold it, so that if something happens in the future, you'll have your rainy day fund. Please, the boys got that money.
What?
If you know what I mean, talking about the mob, because she goes to the casino all the time.
Oh my gosh! You mean tell me she?
Yeah. That's how she enjoys herself, but she doesn't know how to stop. She's a gambler. I love her. I love her. I love her to life, but she is a gambler.
She's a gambler.
I can stop. Like when I go with her, I'm like,
Yeah.
$50 is my limit. And I'll go in there. If I drop 50 and nothing, I don't hit, I'm waiting. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
mm,
But she'll
wow.
go to the ATM and get some more. I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Wow, that sounds like one of those people that will spend their next Social Security or their next paycheck from their job on the scratch offs, thinking that they'll hit big on the $10 million ticket there when it ain't as lucky as you would think there. Because
Right.
trust me, I've like limited myself of that kind of stuff. And if I do decide to use some of my extra money after paying all my bills when I am good for food to there, I only limit myself to maybe $5 to $10 there every so often, just on some scratch offs, just to have a bit of fun. But gambling like all your hard-earned money or all your SSI number, SSI paycheck there is just wow. Like you're seriously gonna waste all that SSI money or your job money on the slots, thinking as though you'll hit it big, or spend it on every single chance at the Powerball when they don't even pick one of your numbers that you picked at random or chosen yourself. I mean, oh my gosh.
Well, you're smart. You're smart, and you don't have that sickness. That I have come to realize that is a sickness. When a person just keeps thinking, okay, this is it. This is it. It's like they're chasing something, and it doesn't work out. They're like destroyed, and feeling sad,
It's just because I've always realized a long time ago is if you continue to think like, oh, I got it this time. Oh, I know I can do it when you don't really know that you can. It's like taking your first exam in high school there and thinking that you'll get it, but turns out you flunked there. It's just a matter of training yourself properly of how to do it to know that yes, now I'm know what to do for my next driver's test in school there. And so it's just like people have hopes of getting it on the first try, but that's not always the case, obviously.
Right. Shannon, you know anybody that's kind of like that? The gamble's a little too much.
No, not really.
Well, that's good.
I go and play, but I know when to get up and roll up out of there because that little voice, I start getting this feeling something. I go, it's something shaky. I don't feel something tell me I need to get on up out.
Right.
Yeah.
Look. I have a relative whose husband is a big time gambler, and she told me that he had gotten a lawsuit. He won a lawsuit, and he was getting $48,000. And I was like, tell him to hold on. And she's like, what you talking about? And I said, I'm going to get my basement together. I'm going to put slots down there and tell him to come right here, because I knew what he was going to do. And it was a good thing that he gave her $20,000. But then the other 28, he blew that money. $28,000. He blew it because he's not the type that. Okay, you guys, have you seen it where people will sit down at the poker table or the craps table or what blackjack table, whatever?
And like risk all their money on one bet.
Well, no. Let me tell you what he does. He does
Oh.
it better. He plays 4 hands at a time.
Say what?
So nobody would be sitting at the table, but maybe him. Let me see. I think they have room for 6 or 7 people. He'll play 4 of those spots. So he's losing money at quadruple time.
Boy, he in a hurry.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh my God.
That is bad. You're playing 4 hands at one time?
Mm-hmm. And I told him, I said, the house always win, baby. You got to understand that. The house is going to win. Well, I've won sometime. I'm like, yeah, but you gave it right back to them. The house always wins. So please, let me get my slots and my license down there in the basement, and I want you to come visit. I will put you up. I will give you all the comps. I'll take you for massages. I'll give you whatever you want. I got it. They ain't gonna let me open up no casino. The boys here be like, oh yeah, we're gonna break them kneecaps. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah.
It's too much money in that.
Okay.
And wherever there's plenty money, people get downright nasty. And it's funny how businesses are like okay, there's this place. It was a mobile gas station. It's still there, but they had a car wash, and they were the only ones that had a car wash in quite a while, maybe like 4 or 5 miles. So everybody used to go there. Well, guess what? A business came and opened up a car wash, only car wash, not gas, right across the street from them, brand new, offering all kind of deals. And I said, they trying to put them out of business.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you couldn't go someplace else? Nope, we're gonna go right here. So now they're even though they were never expensive, I saw a sign out there today talking about car wash today $5. They car wash was never $5. They trying to not go out of business with the car wash anyhow. They they'll be fine for gas. But yeah, I said, wow, that's dirty, but that's what people do. Let me tell you all this. This is a real estate thing.
Yeah.
And so you have to have a exit strategy when you're going into real estate. But I got a buddy, he and his wife bought up maybe about 10 properties in this one neighborhood.
Yeah.
And they were doing good. The people was paying their rent, on time and everything. Well, there was a recession, and they still had their homes and everything. People was paying their rent, but there was people in the neighborhood who owned their homes that foreclosed.
Yeah.
And guess what? The big boys came in and they bought up all of it. They don't just buy like one or two. They got enough money where they can buy, everything. Which was cool, right? You're like, okay, that had nothing to do with my friend. Yeah. Guess what them dirty suckers did?
What?
They bought the property and then they lowered the rent lower than what the average rent was that my friends was charging. And so people started going and said, well, shoot, we can get this and it's all renovated and everything and we can get it for this. Why would we rent your property?
Are they underbid it?
Yes. And so then people moved out of their places and they started going in there and then they couldn't afford the mortgage no more. I said, God, dog. Well, hold on for a minute. Yes, come in. Hey.
That's crazy.
How you doing? So, yeah. And I said,
what?
So exit strategy, and so I think they got out without losing too much, but I was just like, oh my God, both of them could have been in that area and still made money. But then guess what they did?
What?
Once my friend and his wife got out of it,
yeah,
then they went back up.
Oh, the money.
Because they knew what they could get.
Yeah.
They just did that to get them out so that they could take over.
Mm-hmm.
So they ended up buying they properties, but they bought it under another name. Oh, they slick.
Oh, they got them back.
No.
Oh, okay.
The people that came in, the big boys.
Yeah.
Bought my friends 10 properties under another name.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, wow.
So now they got the whole neighborhood.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Big monopoly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's dirty, but once you have to know how to play the game, and you can lose at it, but learn from your losses. Right. So now they know there has to be an exit strategy, and that exit strategy includes we have to buy the properties at so much below cost, because if something comes down the pike that's going to kill us, we can still survive.
Right.
We'll lose, but we'll still survive. And you can cuss them out all you want to. They still got you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You wrong. That's evil. Then let me be evil. That's the way they are. They're like, we're not playing. If you it's just like with poker. Y'all ever play poker?
Yeah.
When somebody, what do they call it? Antes up and they raise the bid. Mm-hmm. If it's too hot, you got to get out the kitchen.
Yeah.
And you can say it's unfair all you want.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
As long as they keep raising that bet. Or
yeah. So they want to see how deep your pockets are.
Yeah.
And they want to see how much you think that you have a good hand. Yeah. So I would never go. And sometimes I would watch them in Vegas. I would watch those high stakes games, and the people that are sitting in there, I noticed something. Wealthy people, they really, unless they like super wealthy, I'm talking about like entertainers, people like that who maybe never had anything. But wealthy people, they don't dress unless they're going out now. Right. Okay. When you see them, they're just normal people. Mm-hmm. You might be able to tell if you look at the watch they have on.
Right.
or maybe they haircut or something like that. Those people that were sitting in there, the stakes for that game was $20,000.
So,
Yes. And I was just watching them. I saw men, I saw women, I saw people of all ethnicities. And they were sitting there, this was cool time. And I'm like, y'all got that kind of money? Wow.
That's how they roll.
I know. I'm like, what do you do for a living? Was you a trust fund, baby? Did you knock somebody off to get this? How did you get this money? I just want to learn up under you. That's all I just want to do.
Money. Ooh-wee.
I know, right? So yeah, I would love to meet somebody like that. I would never, if I met somebody, really, really rich, I wouldn't want anything from them as far as begging for money. They don't like that anyway. They got it, but they don't want you begging. What you want from them is, can you drop some knowledge on me?
Yeah.
That's what you want from them. I did somebody's taxes one time, and she wasn't wealthy, but she was, how should I say? She was
well off?
No. She was financially independent because her parents had taught her how to utilize portfolio income. So she did not have to work, but she knew how to wheel and deal with the stocks, the bonds, things like that.
Yeah.
So all of her income was portfolio. She did not work because I kept looking for her W-2 or her 1099. I was like, wait a minute, what did you not bring in your income statement? And she was like, oh, she said, I make all my income from portfolio. That's when I learned what that meant. And I was like, wow. I said, how'd you learn how to do that? And she was like, my parents. I said, wow. So you've never had a job? She was like, nope. I'm like, dang. I should have tried to befriend her. Yeah. But see, they could have left her a bunch of money and assets, stuff like that, and then showed her how to keep it.
Right.
And then how to live off of it. See, that's where knowledge comes in, you guys. Like, I talk about Robert Kiyosaki a lot. I haven't talked about him lately because I haven't been doing videos and stuff. But remember when I was doing those games, the rat race?
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to explain to people. What he explains is that when you get money, it's important to discipline yourself to purchase assets. And then the money that your assets make, then buy your toys with that. He said, because I like brand new cars. He said, but I never buy it with my money that I need for my assets. He said I buy it with the money that's made off of the assets. Smart man.
Yeah.
But it takes discipline to do that.
Well, yeah.
Because the first thing a lot of us want to do, I know I did it when I got my first job. When I bust out, got me a brand new car.
Well, as of right now, with my current job, I am just trying to save up for all that I can for a new computer. I don't have a computer as of right now, believe it or not. The reason why I'm up here is I'm on my phone as of right now, and that's what I've been doing there. I did my first 2 live streams through StreamYard on my phone, and when I got the eligibility there to go live on my mobile device, I did my first stream on my mobile device a week ago. But as of right now, there's nothing else to edit videos or like record and upload to besides my device, and I don't like to use my phone as my editor companion all the time as some people do, but I just prefer like editing on a computer, and that's what my job is going to help me do.
Well, see, that's smart too. The fact that you're waiting until you can save the amount that you want instead of throwing it on a credit card with high interest rate.
Which would put you in debt if people think of it logically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I'm guessing that like your sister or whoever spends or has spent her money on all that like lottery or like the casino stuff, never really thought of it logically of like what they could work towards instead of just wasting all their money on like the casinos.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. She understands and she knows that, but her flesh wants to do it anyway.
Wow.
The spirit fighting the flesh. The flesh they fight.
She wants to do it anyway. She knows. She knows exactly, but it's too powerful for her. And she chooses to do it anyhow. Because she's like the kind of people that say, and I wonder about it too. Like my aunt used to say, her mother used to say, I'm living for today. Forget tomorrow. I may not be here. So the way that I was raised, the way my parents taught me was like, yeah, you want to enjoy yourself, but you always have to put up for a rainy day.
Yeah.
But see, having said that, my parents had a greater income than my aunt. So it's harder for a person that's not making a lot unless they're truly disciplined, like it sounds like Angel is.
Yeah.
Because they see people get things and they want it too. So credit messed a lot of people up. Because you might not be able to afford what you really want, but the world system say you can have it. Like that guy, was it Samuel L. Jackson and other people? What's in your wallet?
From the Capital One commercials. Yeah. I think he's still doing them.
Yeah, Capital One is one of the highest interest rates credit card on the planet. And when they say what's in your wallet, what they mean to say is their hand is in your wallet. That's what it is.
I actually love what you just said there, and what you I thought about for a quick second. You're right.
So I remember listening to a young man. I was riding the train, and I was listening to him. He was so happy. He was talking to somebody on the phone. I finally made it. I'm there. I made it. And what he was talking about a big screen TV that he bought, and I was just like, oh my God.
Hey, just a little bit of an add-on for the truth and comedic, humor that you did when you said when they say what's in your wallet, what they really mean is hands in your pockets, like Visa. When they used to say Visa, it's everywhere you want to be. What Visa really means, it's everywhere you want to spend.
Yeah.
I remember those old commercials of "It's everywhere you want to be" slogan, but I don't see Visa saying that slogan anymore. Probably for a long time now that I see their newer commercials there. But at the same time, you're completely correct there. What you guys said about Capital One.
So, when you think about, the different types of people that are out here, your family, your friends, yourself, she wants to live for today and enjoy herself. So now I'm like, okay, that's your choice. But I choose to do it in moderation and save. And then it's not fair, though, for them to come to you and say, well, I need help. Can you help me out? It's like, well, why do you think that I should take what I worked hard for? I didn't go have fun like you did, and then give it to you, because when I need it, I can't get it from you because you don't have it.
Yeah.
You know, and they don't understand that. Only thing they understand is, well, you got it. Well, I got it because I worked for it, and because I'm trying to prepare for an emergency that I might have. You know, and
and she and anyone like her there may not realize that you may also have your own personal stuff that you have to take care of, like your bills and all that. Does she even know how much, like, your phone bill or your cable and internet or whatever streaming services that you use are a month, and how much you make there?
no, and she doesn't
She,
even.
it's never her business, but at the same time, I used to ask my brother, my family for money, but I'm kind of taking it back of that, like trying to do some more stuff myself. But the last time I actually got help from my family was maybe about almost a month ago at the end of May, when I was waiting for my next paycheck from my job, and I needed the money to get a new month bus pass there.
Yeah.
And so my family had helped me out with that.
But you know, see, that's different because they see that you are working and you're working hard. You're not being frivolous. So they're going to see it in their way to help you.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
was
but
told to, like, the person that you mentioned there,
mhm,
like, for the fact that she said, like, she's like wanting to, or is wanting to live for today, or what do you still like said in that same kind of thing there,
mhm,
Miss Ken,
mhm,
is kind of like saying that I have no like concern for my health. I want to live for today, so I'll spend it on junk food, Taco Bell, KFC, McDonald's, whatever to keep me living. And so, okay, you want to like gain weight? That's your choice. I ain't gonna judge you if that's your choice in life. But don't
mhm,
be surprised of the high carbs and high calories and the diabetes risk that it wouldn't take, or that you would get if you eat that way. If you want to live for today, like how your like family member is like spending her money on the casinos. Like, everyone needs to do things in moderation, as you said. But it's
mhm,
not just health; it's activities. Planning right out. Like, I may go to a baseball game next Tuesday for
mhm,
the fourth with me and my brother, and
mhm,
that's planning things out. It's like making a schedule or planning like what you want to do with your next paycheck. Oh, I want to go for a game of bowling and just have a fun night striking some pins. Or I want to go to a concert there with you, bro. Would you be willing to like go to one in September to see Metallica? It's all about planning
mhm,
it out for the future instead of like worrying about today.
mhm, mhm. That's right. You're right. You're right. And you never know if a person, let's say, if they're pretty comfortable, sees that you are working, that you're trying, they might even spring for it and say, "Oh, okay, you know what? Don't worry about it. I got it." You know. But if a person thinks that you're not doing for yourself and you're constantly looking for them to help you, they might not do it. They're gonna say, "Nah." Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, we need to pray for them because it's they just everybody's different, and some people have that in them. My aunt had it, my and her daughter, my cousin, has it. I don't know how it happens like that, but really, I think that when we are developed, you know, when we have the conception, when we're in the womb, it's something about the chromosomes. I look at it like God rolled some dice. Go.
Yeah,
Dice.
I do see what you just said there.
Mhm. Mhm. Because you know, I used to always. Now I'm an only child, and Shannon, you are too, right?
Yeah.
I used to always look at it so weird how, like, my mother, her sister, and her brother, they both had the same parents, and each one of them are night and day. And I never could understand that when you would see siblings and they would be so different. But it has to do with the genetic, you know, the chromosomes and how they lie, you know, and the personalities. You know, I don't know if God gives us our personalities. I don't know how all of that happens.
Just to ask you, what kind of chromosomes would you think that I have?
Oh, I don't know. I know there's a what do they call it? The nuclear. Um, it has to do with the acids. It has to do with the different structures and things like that. It is something else. And
Hey Patrick, Grave, there.
Hey, what's up, Gravy?
So it's like Shannon, you okay, it's how, let's say you, I, Angel, Patrick, we click. There's a reason that we click. Because we vibe off of each other.
Yeah.
But if we had really different personalities, I mean, super different, we wouldn't click.
Oh no.
I don't click with Kim. What you talking
You know what? Shut up, Shannon.
about? Click. Ain't
Shut
nobody.
up.
I don't care about you.
Oh, and I don't think I've had my camera on for so long, but people had noticed I've been losing a bit of weight, and I have became like more handsome, and even I look more prettier than ever before.
I'm pretty.
Very good, very good. He said, I'm more handsome.
pretty. I'm pretty.
You've always been handsome. You're just losing weight.
Which is a good thing.
Yes, yeah. Staying healthy is.
Most definitely.
That's real good, Angel, because most bachelors, they just eat what they want to eat, do what they want to do, sit up.
Yeah, I've started going in a different direction in the last month there. In fact, at the end of May, right around the time when I was hanging with my brother at his apartment while our cousin was out in Washington D.C. I was given the compliment by my brother. I see you've been losing weight, bro, and I was like, wait, what? And then I was simply said, thank you, bro. And I didn't even notice I've been losing weight, to be quite honest. I thought maybe my pants were getting too big for me there, and come to find out my current pant size, 32 by 30, is too big for me, and so I've been having to wear my belt around my waist recently. And when my brother had mentioned that, I was like, oh, he's right. And I didn't even realize I've been losing. I wasn't even trying to plan for no weight loss. I was just trying to go in a better direction of avoiding as much fast food as I could possibly can there, and not ordering pizza as often as I used to, and so on there. But my brother obviously noticed weight loss towards me that I didn't even realize.
That's what did it, because you're eating healthier.
But thank you there, Miss Kim.
That's what it did. Now see, Patrick has one of those metabolism. It don't matter what he eat. It just he's blessed with that, because I don't see Patrick ever putting on any weight he doesn't want.
Well, all right, but my brother had said that I had a high metabolism, but I don't know what that was from. But I think because I've just going in a healthier direction, more of the healthier stuff that I've actually eaten has made it to where I would feel fuller, to where I wouldn't eat as much, if you know what I mean. Because you know how the Nutrisystem program has healthy options created that box hunger and all that. I think that's what some of the stuff I've been eating that wasn't from them, just my own kind of creation and way of a healthier pattern here, has been blocking hunger. In fact, last almost 2 weeks ago, come tomorrow there, I had went to a Burger King for breakfast when I got my paycheck early deposit to my bank account there, and I didn't even finish half of my double croissant with sausage breakfast the sandwich there. And I didn't even get through 1/4 of my hash browns there. I finished up my coffee, but I had a lot of food because my stomach felt already full, and I think the stuff I ate the day before there had created a hunger block system that prevents me from overfilling.
Okay. Look at what Patrick said.
Um,
I'm burning
what?
off just now. See, that's a gift. I kill to have some of those chromosomes that Patrick got. God dog. And
But you know how a little bit, you know how a little bit ago there, Miss Kim, I told how sure Shannon is as cute and sexy as the male model Devin Golder on The Price is Right is. Well, if you see this, the Steve Martin is me and Queen Latifah is you.
I remember they played in the movie together.
It's one of my classic films, Bringing Down the House.
Okay.
That was a good movie. I like that with Queen Latifah. Yeah.
But that's kind of us if we ever were to get together there.
That's us. Okay. Lord.
I'm just having some humor with you guys. It's been so long.
Shannon, what about you? Do you find that that food can be your enemy? Like is your metabolism as high as it used to be, or did it slow down, or has it just always been the same?
It's still I can burn like we can go out to lunch, me, Patrick, and Tammy, whatever. We can go out to lunch, whatever. I can have one of them big meals. Then after I get going, then all of a sudden I feel like my energy start kicking up. It pumps me up after lunch, after a big meal too, because he always full. Then after we get done eating, whatever.
Okay, but tell me the truth though. I just want to know this because in my cousins and other people I know it's like this. I bet you Patrick can down more than you can. Really? Okay. My cousin, she's always been a size. I don't think she ever went above a size 10, but right now she's back to 8.
Yeah.
She does not eat healthy. You cannot get her to eat healthy. You cannot get her to get off the sofa and go exercise. Nothing. And she never put on weight. And she eats let's say she said, oh, stop at the Krispy Kreme. Stop at the Krispy Kreme. I'm like, oh my God, why you want to stop at the Krispy Kreme?
Wow.
And then she wants to get a dozen. And so then I'm sitting there tempted. So she's like, you want one? I said, I'm gonna eat one. And then she says, okay, you gonna put yours in the oven? I said, yes. And she said, okay, put 4 in there for me. I'm like, what? That's the way she eats. Never had a weight problem at all. She'll eat what she eats, and she'll eat. She said, you're not gonna finish that? And she'll eat what I have on my plate. Never. This is a good example. My aunt and my mom told this story. She was 10 years old, and for breakfast, she could down, this is a little girl, 10 years old, 2 pork chops, 2 biscuits, 2 eggs, and a big tall glass of milk, and she already had biscuits. I'm like, what? Yep.
Gosh.
Yeah, she could go, and she still can eat like that. Because she'll ask me now, like when I was out there visiting her, she said, okay, I'm gonna make some chops tonight and green beans. How many do you want? I said, just one. She said, okay, now I'm making 2 for me now. Now, are you sure? Because I'm eating mine. Do not ask for mine. I'm like, I just want one. And she'll eat it.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. To me, it's like she's got a man's appetite. I'm like, yeah. That's her gift, though. I tell her to get away from me when she comes to the door. I'm like, hey, I got some crit. No.
That's precisely why I don't go to like Dairy Queen or Baskin Robbins or any ice cream parlor or even ice cream in general because of the sugar. And for breakfast nowadays, I've just been eating like Raisin Bran or Honey bunches of oats there as my morning breakfast. I still get like the Jimmy Dean microwavable breakfast sandwiches, but I'm doing all I can to find more options, more creative ways for the morning besides just like the Jimmy Dean sandwich or the sugary cereal, which I mentioned. I went different options there.
Mhm.
So really, that's like what has been the cause of my health change, of what my realization of how good some stuff actually are. I was scared of like some 4 pack of 1/3 pound natural Angus ground beef burgers that were like vegan there. But it's just because a long time ago I tried vegan one time and it was like disgusting, but the burgers actually were quite appetizing.
Mm,
Okay, okay.
So I just had those like all natural Angus ground beef burgers in my like refrigerator unthawed for like 3 weeks straight, and my family and my caretaker that comes even question, are you going to be eating those? And I like laid it off long enough until like the mid of this month to officially go ahead and eat them, and they were better than I expected.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, yeah, I can eat more than Patrick. It take a whole lot. I sitting there, like we'll go to Steak and Shake. He'll get that double. Sometimes I think he'll get that triple. But I can get that triple, and man, but then be like,
Well,
it's
steak
like,
and shakes burgers are thin.
yeah. But I'm saying, or like we go to MCL sometimes. I can low down on the food. Then after we get back from work, maybe after lunch, maybe 20, 30 minutes, it's like
Mm-hmm.
gone. I was like, man,
And you ready to eat again?
I burn it up.
Wow. Well, that's good. You burn it off. My mother got mad. I took her to Steak and Shake, and she got a single, and she was like, "What is this?" Mm-mm. We had to get another patty for her.
Oh yeah, Patrick said I don't. Yeah, I don't smoke either, but Patrick smokes too.
Okay.
Probably that makes a difference. Yeah. He has a. My dad used to say I had a tapeworm. Tapeworm. My dad used to say, yeah. Mm-hmm. I like have a tapeworm when I was like 10 and 11. Why you keep saying a tapeworm? I don't know, man. I don't know tapeworm.
Because they notice people gaining, people are eating so much, but it doesn't show up on their body maybe like it does for them.
But yeah.
Mm.
I know. I wish I had a high metabolism. I had to work for mine.
Well, the one thing I know most definitely, either this week or next pay period, which would be sometime by the mid of July, when the new month begins this Saturday, is I'm gonna have to go shopping again for pop another pair of jeans here. But I don't know whether if I'm gonna do it this week when I get paid, or 2 weeks later there. I'm really not sure, but I'll decide whether or not by the time I get paid this Friday of where I want to go. If I want to go shopping for proper size of jeans, I could do that, but I'll decide.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If you ever want to save money, look at Goodwill and Salvation Army.
I've heard Goodwill have some great like used clothes options. I don't know if they have any type of proper work pants there in all
Yeah.
black dark kind of color that my job requires.
Okay.
But still, it wouldn't hurt to go there.
Yeah, because I heard sometimes they have some nice things. I mean, it just depends on when you
Um,
go.
I think the last time I went to Goodwill was in like 2019 or 2020 there, and I actually found a Cheetos dark shirt there, and it looked like the orange one that like some may remember, with Cheeto like having his hands and mouth like as though he's like saying dangerously cheesy. It was him in a square box with his the thinking cap there.
Okay. Yeah, I used to always wish I had a friend that worked at a Goodwill or a Salvation Army in near a wealthy neighborhood, because I know they get stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Because those people get tired of something. It doesn't have to be old. And it's like, you know what? I'm gonna redo my living room.
Mhm.
Get rid of the furniture.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm right here
I'm
for
just, I'm just trying to show you guys my pants here. If I pull it open here, it stretches out, and that's where my weight loss is coming into effect. I don't know if you'll be able to see it from this angle there. You see my hand?
you cardboard like a what is his name? Schwarzenegger. You'll see this. You'll see this.
But I just want to show you there. I really was surprised by how the pants became like stretched out there.
Okay, good for you. Look at Patrick now. I know Red Lobster wanted you to
Yeah.
leave.
Oh my God! I'll be quite honest.
Shrimp fest.
Not to hate on the restaurant, but seafood is not my favorite kind of food there. I don't know why, but something just about seafood has always had a unappealing taste to me. Even my brother can tell you times when we tried seafood, it was never as appetizing as I hoped it was. I don't know if it was the type of way it was cooked. Maybe it wasn't seasoned good enough. I have no idea, but it's just seafood hasn't always been one of my favorite categories of dishes there.
Okay.
And I never even been to a red lobster ever before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Patrick got him on the shrimp.
I know, like every year there, they have their endless shrimp there.
Mm-hmm. I went for Mother's Day in May. I decided I wanted to go there, and they had the endless shrimp.
I think right now they have their crab fest going on, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. I don't keep up with it. Just
Well, I do see advertisements on my streaming services that has ads on them, like the Fellow Live TV service that I have. There, I do see commercials from time to time from Red Lobster, but that was the last time I remember a commercial was when they were promoting their endless shrimp event.
okay.
Uh,
Does anybody here like coconut shrimp?
I don't think I ever had it. I'm not sure. I can't
I don't
really
like it.
coconut.
I don't. I
um,
don't like
well,
sweet shrimp.
Shrimps.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't know that because seafood isn't one of my things, so I really wouldn't know how it tastes like.
Mm-hmm. It's sweet. I don't like sweet food. I like that for dessert, but not.
Well, like donuts obviously are sweet and they're more of dessert, but I agree with you. There are just some things that are sweet that just doesn't go great with it. There and if something like seafood has a sweetness, it just would create an unappealing kind of taste there. But of course, coffee and sugar go great together. Milk and Rice Krispies with sugar go great. Just varies on the mixture of what you put sweetness or sugar with. But just something like sugar on a hamburger, that just sounds outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen people put sugar on frosted flakes. I'm like, that's too much.
Oh my God! It already has sugar coated onto them. You wouldn't need no more, but I guess some people are ludicrous enough to go the extra mile there.
So, like I was saying, they did change the recipe at least that day at the Cracker Barrel
Yeah.
for the cornbread muffins. And when they brought the food out, wait a minute, they brought me. I ordered cappuccino, and they brought it out, and it was cold. I think not ice. I didn't ask for ice. It was cold. I was like, this is not even lukewarm, sweetheart. She said, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like,
Oh wow.
Wow! Like, did they even check to make sure the coffee of your cappuccino was at the proper temperature? It almost sounds like they used
I guess not.
cold coffee there that wasn't brewed or like kept warm at the temperature.
I guess not. It might have been broken, and then what they did was, throw it in the microwave. I know people.
I prefer my coffee hot and brewed, obviously.
Patrick said that is the way we used to. Mm-hmm. Me too.
Mhm. Is he talking about like the sugar on frosted flakes there?
That's what I think.
Oh.
See? And I bet you that hasn't affected. Well, we know it hasn't affected him as far as weight, but like as far as being a diabetic, for sometimes people can be slim and they don't realize that they have things going on, in their bodies. So I would always say to check that out.
Yeah.
Well, one of the main things that I think has benefited to my weight loss that I didn't know was going on is that I've had some errands on just my bike alone. But on top of that, recently my job has been having me come on Wednesday mornings as early as 7 a.m. to help with shipment day because every Wednesday they get a shipment of the reordered shoes and all that there. That is like new styles, reordered popular versions and all that. So I've essentially assisted in helping and carrying boxes from the truck out into the area where they're ordered to be placed there, and then cutting them open and then taking the shoes out of the box and stacking them in a neat aligned ordered fashion upon what they're supposed to go into and categorize. So that has also been a great morning routine on Wednesdays of being able to do that kind of work. And the first time around 3 weeks ago there, when I first did my first shipment at my job, it was quite the exercise, but I actually loved it.
Okay.
I kid you not, I was working up a serious sweat there even before the first day of summer had rolled around here in Arizona there. And even my management who was with me noticed I was sweating and sweat was coming from my hair and soaking up the strands of my hair before I did any haircut service there. And she was happy with my performance.
Oh, okay. Look at what Patrick said. He said it wasn't bad. That's too much for me. Oh,
I had a donut burger at the fair where all the buns were donuts, and it was not bad, sweet, and salt went well.
Patrick, were they like the soft donuts or the cake donuts? Because I bet you they was the soft ones.
Probably.
Because
I
like
think
the cake
so.
donut would be too much. Seem like.
Yeah, them donut burgers. Yeah.
This year's street or state fairs have various weird trucks and all that. I remember a documentary talking about this food truck stand by the name of Chicken Charlie's, where he would deep fry various stuff, pretty much from anything to everything, from fried Oreos to fried cookies to fried mushrooms, and you name it, he'll fry it.
Well, yeah, I've had fried mushrooms before, but let me tell you what I saw that freaked me out at one of those fairs. Like you said, they were frying everything, Angel. They had fried butter.
Oh wow!
Butter. I'm like, no.
Well, obviously, whoever had the fried butter had found a way to prevent it from melting when going into the oil there.
Well, it was a quick fry, and it was frozen, a frozen stick.
Makes sense there.
And I'm like, oh my God, you talking about all that oh my God.
Wait, a frozen stick of butter in deep fry and then blow up or nothing?
It did not. I saw him serving it to people. Because I asked, what is that?
What, butter on a stick? Or...
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I seen it.
I've seen fried ice cream.
Yeah.
They serve fried ice cream at Mexican restaurants.
I can only imagine of those like fried food stands going and probably have already did like fried cereal, whether it be Frosted Flakes or Cheerios there, or whatever cereals are like in the grocery aisle as you pass by, fried Pringles when they're already like dried potato chips anyway. I can only imagine the endless creation some of these places come up with, and every single time I'm like, oh my gosh, really? And then I like sometimes wish I could go there and try it, but obviously the oil would be too fattening.
Fried Shannon. I saw that on the Twilight Zone. Did you guys ever see that episode where it was some aliens that came down to Earth and they had this book and they said, we're just trying to help. We're just trying to help. And the books said to serve man. And they was like, see, they just trying to help us, and everything. Found out at the end when the man decided to go up to their planet and the lady said, stop, don't get on that ship. He said, why? He said, to serve man. It's a cookbook. Oh. And so when he got up there, they shoved him in the spaceship. And when he got up there, they kept trying to feed him, fatten him up like you would an animal.
Yeah.
Talking about, you got to eat sometime. I'm like, ooh-wee. My husband, the grill master, Patrick said fried ice cream is good. The grill master, he always, he be messing with me talking about, ooh-wee. He said, he talking about he wanna fry one of my ham hocks. I'm like, get away from me. Take your hand off me. Put his hand on my leg. You want them hocks? I'm like,
Mm-hmm. That's just wrong.
He mess with me all the time. He said, man, because I told y'all he used to play football and offensive lineman. He talking about, yeah, girl. He put his hand on my knee and he said, if I had legs like you, boy, I could have did something. I said, shut up. I said, don't be jealous.
Don't be jealous.
Come here, girl. Come here. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, and I had to get on him out in the street sometimes because he go to acting fresh, and I'm like, hey, we stop that. Your man wants to touch you. I'm like, you know what? Get away from me. You're gonna embarrass me. Your husband said, I'm like, oh, he go to acting a fool, and if anybody would come up and say, oh, who is that? Do you know him? I'm like, I have no idea who that is.
Oh, that's just wrong. That's just wrong.
But I know people don't want to do him wrong. One time we was at a call it like a repast for a funeral. We had just come from a funeral, and we went, and everybody was sitting down, and then they had people come up, as they called their table, to the buffet. So we all got up and went, and I think he was getting some soda or something extra for us. And when we came back to the table, somebody was sitting in his seat, and I said, it was a guy, and it was a man. I said, excuse me, sir. I said, I think you're sitting in my husband's seat, and he'll be back soon. Okay. And he got an attitude, you guys, like, well, I mean, yeah, I'm just sitting here. I mean, whatever, I said, oh, okay. I said, well, I'm not going to say anything else to you. He'll handle it. Man, my husband, I told him what happened when he came over there, and he just went over there, which was next to me, but I couldn't hear it, y'all. And he leaned down in the man's ear, and whatever he said, that man jumped up. Oh, you ain't got to be like that. You ain't got to be. I was like, oh, what happened? And the man moved real quick. said, what did you say to that man? And he said, men talk to men differently, Kim. He knew what I meant. That's why he got up. And then he went and told on him. He
Cry, baby.
he said, I said, you didn't let me see that side of you when we was in school. He was like, no, I didn't want you to see that side of me. And I said, so it's a different code that men go by. He said, oh, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, that's why God, I guess, put women on this planet to like calm y'all down sometimes. It's like, oh my God. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But whatever he said, that man jumped up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Not typing first place. 30 coins, the winning circle down.
Oh, wow. Good deal.
That's what's up.
We winning everywhere, even though.
So have you guys ever had to do something like that? Just like really get in somebody's face and be like, look, man.
That's the thing. Well, like in school, I didn't really say. So that's the thing. I never really said much to somebody if they got aggravating. I never really said nothing. I always just waited to.
You was the cool and quiet type, but was ready to probably body slam somebody, weren't you?
Yeah, I would just wait till the teacher turn their head. That's when I get them. Or in the bathroom, I light them up. I never catch. You never see me coming too. I could easily sneak up on somebody quick before they even get them quick.
You know what my husband says that he said you could be talking trash to him, and he said the whole time you talking, he said it's kind of like that movie. What was it? That movie with Denzel Washington where he checked his watch.
Mm-hmm. Not Equalizer, was
it? Yeah, he said that whole time you running your mouth. He said he calculating what he gonna do.
I do. Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
You already know in your head what you're gonna do. Oh yeah, mm-hmm. I know exactly what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. And he said he never let you know. Yeah. You know, he don't do all that talking like, man, I'm going. Ain't no, I'm already done it.
Yeah, I did. It happened at school too. I know exactly that day we was on the school bus coming from the museum, and that guy, he just kept on. Now I know it was somebody joking and playing, but no, he was for real though. He would not shut up. I mean, I never said, could you stop? Just leave me alone with. I never said nothing to the teacher. That's one thing. I never took it up with the teacher saying somebody won't leave me. I've never done that.
Mm-hmm.
So sure enough, we got in line to go to the bathroom. We all lined up. So I said, bingo. He was in front of me in line for the bathroom. It was game on. I already had because I knew he was like maybe two people in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And so then we started walking to the bathroom. And so when the teacher let us go in the bathroom, I didn't run or nothing. I took my time. But I knew he was in front of me. So when he came in and he turned around, whoosh, my hands grabbed his neck, started choking him. At the gate, I just started. I was strangling him. I had him down on the ground. And I was choking to him so he couldn't get nothing out while I was choking him. Yeah. So you couldn't hear him if he was being strangled, nothing. I was real quiet the way I did it. Teacher never knows. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Snake in the grass, viper ready to strike. Yeah. Only problem with people, they say, with that, people don't think about the consequence. I know, or some don't and don't care. Like that girl with the teacher, back home, Rocky Mountain, that teacher and the student. Yeah, she rolled up on the teacher. See them? I tell you, them teens that same way. They think they grown. They like 14, 15. And the girl rolled up on the teacher, an adult. And so when she came knocked her down, so they don't think you're going to do that because they think they're so big and bad. But when you knock her, I'm telling you, it's like they have to go through that, show you just how tough they think they are, Yeah. But see, that's the thing, man. He would not leave me. He kept going at me. I never did anything to him. So that was the thing in school. A lot of people always, always kept trying to test me, So, finally, you know what? I had to show him. Hey, yeah, I sure did. I'm serious, man. And the only reason I let up because something told me to stop because it didn't feel right. Something said, just let go. All right, I'll let go. But I tell you what, I never had no more trouble out of him the rest of the school year. Not a word, not a peep to me. I mean, like while I was doing it in the bathroom, people walking by, they never said nobody. I never got in trouble for that, no, because he had it coming. But sometimes people just don't know when to quit, And so then when you go off on them, whatever, then they try to figure out what they did, Only problem is they catch the second person, not the person who started. I know. It's always like that. But see, I did it so fast, though. You never know. Yeah. In elementary school. But yeah, man, I get sick of that, And a lot of times, there's a lot of people I see in school. It's always you got to have somebody with them when they trying to gang up on somebody. It's always got to be a team, a gang up, gang up of people. I get sick of that. It's like, it's always been like that in school. See, Patrick too. My mom told me I was in elementary school, like first grade, whatever. She told me I had to learn how to defend myself because I got it. She wasn't gonna be there. My mom wasn't gonna be there to protect me, whatever. Yeah, it made sense. So I learned how to take care of myself because I know it was just me. So I figured it out real fast too. Yeah, nowadays they would just, I know, because they don't know no other way. It's the wimp way, man, the coward way.
Mm.
It is. It's coward. But yes,
Yeah, Patrick's right.
It's like I get sick of it. If something don't go their way or whatever, they rather fight or just simply shoot to solve the problem. Get sick of that, man. Oh,
Patrick's right. I had to step away for a moment, but
yeah.
they used to always catch me, Patrick, because somebody would hit me or do something, and I would slam them back, and then the teacher catch me. I'm like, oh man.
I know. But that's the other thing. I did it quick enough, so you never know. I
wasn't quick enough because I didn't even care at that point. I was like, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back. Slap back.
Yeah, I just slap people in the face, hit them in the ribs, whatever. I just beat them in their ribs hard. I did whatever. I'm serious. Whatever it took. I just slam people on their head, busted on the head while they're bleeding or whatever. I don't care. I didn't want to do it, but they had it coming. Because I ain't gonna sit there and let somebody just, like you said, do anything, And I never ran to the teacher until I won't go. I'll take it up myself. I ain't gonna tell no teacher somebody mess with me. I ain't dealing with that. I got time for that. But yeah, I got tired. But most of the time everything was cool. But it's always gonna be a few knuckleheads. It's always that one. There's always one who's always trying to prove how big and bad they are. And a lot of times, a lot of them they was always with their buddies. It's never like a one-on-one, like in middle school or something. I got tired of that too, And I never got it. It's always girls wanting to fight too all the time. It's like,
oh man!
I got
after y'all get past, in my experience, 6th grade, you don't want to fight no boy. Not unless you got a pipe or a stick or a brick. You don't want to fight no boy because they build all that upper body strength during that time. That's when it comes in. And shoot, now before 6th grade, you could tussle, be fighting and everything.
Yeah, straight up hand to hand, fist fight. Yeah, slapping the face.
After,
yeah.
Oh yeah, they used to do slap boxing. Y'all ever do that?
Yeah, school slap box. Yeah, I remember slap box.
You got to be quick.
Yeah, quick. Yeah.
Quick hands. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
I'm just gonna sting. But yeah, out of it. But more than other than that, but yeah, school was fun. But like it was a couple of knuckleheads. It's always gonna be there. Yeah,
Always.
but school was fun growing up, especially elementary school. Matter of fact, I told Jennifer since I've been buying old technology, which is new and fun to me, off of eBay. I
Mm-hmm.
looked it up. You know how they would show the film strips in class, and
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing this one machine. The brand is called Dukan, Dukane, and what it is a film projector, but it's like a little TV. You put the cassette tape in, and you load the film at the bottom of the film strip, and you will watch it, and you'll flip the power on the right, the little switch. I told Jennifer I got to get one of those. I'll find it too. I got to have one because I thought it was kind of cool to see one of those, to have one of those. Because in school I used it maybe once or twice. Look at the film strip. I'll show it to you. Dukan.
Okay.
Dukan film.
You know what? I was probably isn't nerdy or scientific in school. I used to want to be the one that brought the projector in and put it together, put it up and running and stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
I just wanted to see how it worked and operated,
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna share it real quick. Here it is. Yeah, I definitely.
Patrick said bullies are unhappy with their life, so they project others. They want to show out to their friends. Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of unhappy people at school too. There it is. Let me hold on. Let me change the resolution.
Oh, I think I remember something like that we used to use in the school library. It's like
it was in the library
film or something.
Yeah.
You
know, the film in at the bottom and the cassette tape, and you listen to it while watching it on the screen. I got to get my hands.
Yeah, and they used to get. You remember their old headphones they used to give us? Them black headphones with the
they look all beat up and wore out. Ancient headphones. Yeah. They were like blue and white, and they would slide up and down. Yeah. Yeah.
Patrick said, "Well, I like it when two women fight over me, or if they are running around and land on me, so it's not at all bad." I know that's right, Patrick. Patrick's like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, you can follow me some more. Go ahead."
Follow me. Follow me.
Patrick steal a kiss. Somebody fall on it. Whoop. Oh, girl.
Sneak one on. Let me get one there real quick. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys were dirty in school.
That's the way they had to be. Because when I used to see my son fighting outside with his friends. You know how boys wrestle and tussle and everything. And my mom came and watched. I was in the living room just looking through the curtains. They couldn't see me, and she said, "You gonna stop it?" I said, "No, he's holding his own. I'm not gonna stop it." I said, "Now, if it's a gang of them and they, and all of them jumping on him, then yeah, I'm going outside to stop it. But I'm just like, he's a boy, so he needs to do that." Because I didn't want him to be going to school scared because he doesn't know how to do all that,
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. I never told my mom about that. Me getting in, I never told her because I take care and that's it. I went no further than school after that. I took care of myself. I never had to have my mom fight like that for me. But I remember I was at my aunt's house, Aunt Annie's house. She would always take care of me. I hope I'll be still at her house sometime. I remember going outside and playing. There was this guy named Will. He was trash talking me. I ain't like that too much. Next time we was at the top of the hill. Next thing I know, we rolling down the hill fighting and punch. Yeah. Oh my! I've been in all kind of crazy fights. Yeah. Matter of fact, that's happened to me twice. Rolling down the hill fighting with people. Yeah. Rolling down the hill punching. Yeah, punching and fighting going down the hill.
That happens a lot when you are this child that nobody knows and you going to visit grandma. That happens all the time. Or somebody because you're new to the neighborhood, so they want to try you out.
Or people from school I knew just leave me alone.
Well, wanted to be at the age because I know, right. I used to do it sometimes. Sometimes I just thought it was exciting,
AV.
anytime I could get my hands on something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. Like we learned the computers. I remember elementary school, and I would watch the teacher too loading the film strip, projector and stuff. I used to sit there and watch all the time. It's just fun. Like, and I first it started with my mom with the movie projector, and then
Mm-hmm.
school, and then I remember we got to middle school. I remember Miss George. She would say AV. That's when I started hearing AV,
Mm-hmm.
audio
Mm-hmm.
visual, in the library, and she showed us how. I think it was a Mac computer, Apple computer, and she showed us how to reset. No, a regular computer, Windows, Control Start Delete, how to reset. Control. I was in
Mm-hmm.
sixth grade. Control Start Delete. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
always remember that. It still stick to me. That was the first time I ever heard like the cheat codes for a computer. Mhm.
Y'all making me think about. I watched it again from beginning to end. The IT crowd.
Yeah. And,
They still make me laugh.
Moss and Roy.
Yeah, Roy, Moss, and what was her name? Oh my God. Oh
She was like their
shoot.
boss was in charge down there for them.
Yeah. Oh, why can't I think of her name?
But yeah, I like the one where she was dating that guy who liked Broadway, and Roy told me he had a copy of Heat.
Oh my God.
And she,
Let me ask who that was. Let me see.
yeah,
Ziggy.
Zig, that was her
Who
name.
was the lady that played in the IT crowd? I can't
Let
find. Let me see.
me look. Let me see.
Jen, wasn't it?
Oh no, let me look it up. Now me and Shannon are on the adult version of the
Yeah,
Angry Club.
yeah, right.
Yes, you are.
Jan or Jen? Jen.
Let me see.
Check it
IT.
out. And then what's that guy that was in the closet or in that other room?
Oh yeah, he's the strange one. Uh huh.
He was the golf.
Yeah.
But the one you was talking about, that's one of my favorites. It was so much going on in that episode. It was amazing. You said, Jen, he's got to be gay. No, he's not. It's like, well, the only people I know that like to read Heat magazine are
yeah.
young girls and gay men.
Yeah.
And when they went to the theater and stood out there and looked at the marquee and it said, a gay musical named Gay. And I was hollering. I was hollering.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
And but Moss had said, don't take offense, Jen, but are you sure he didn't think you were a man?
Yeah, I do remember him saying that.
So when all of it was over, she was talking to the man because she was confused, and she said, listen, it doesn't matter. Just tell me. If you're gay, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But
Oh
I
yeah.
just need to understand. And he was like, no, Jen. I mean, what's wrong with a heterosexual man that wants to go and support his fellow homosexual men and at the musical? And I mean, can't you do both? I mean, I thought you, well, worldly, Jen, and she was like, oh, well,
Did you
I
say
guess
kiss
so.
me or something like that? He tried.
No, he said he got ready to hug her,
Yeah.
and she was like, oh, and when he hugged her, he broke down crying and said, oh, I'm a gay man. I'm a gay man. And she was just like, oh my God. And then she was still feeling empathetic for him until he said, I thought it would work. You looking like a man and all. Oh my God. That did it. She pushed him off of her and called a taxi. She was
Yeah.
like, bye. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, Jen Barber,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Roy, and Maurice Moss.
And Moss, his real name, I think, is Robert Ayo
Yes, Richard.
Yonde or something.
Yeah, Richard.
Something.
Uh-huh.
Richard, yeah.
I
And
seen his stand up. Yeah, he's done a stand up.
I'm gonna have to check out his stand up. And then the guy, Chris, what is it?
Chris
Dud-
O'Dowd.
Chris O'Dowd.
Yeah.
That man is hilarious. I've seen him in some other things too.
He was in that movie with Maya Rudolph and once SNL, Maya Rudolph and Kristen Wiig, The Bridesmaid.
Oh, okay.
He was a cop because he liked Kristen Wiig.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. He is hilarious. Yeah. And like you said, that episode where he was just like, let's see, Moss had told him don't go in that bathroom because it said handicap. And he was trying to flush the toilet with the emergency signal, the rope. And he didn't know what to do. And when they bust in there, he was laying on the floor.
I'm disabled.
Yes, I'm disabled. Oh my God, I couldn't stop laughing. I could not stop laughing.
That was funny. I think it's on Netflix, still on Netflix, ain't it? I think.
Okay. And remember, Shannon, when they said, the man said, well, how are you disabled? And he said, legs. You know, he was trying to come up with everything to say. His mind was just working overtime. Well, where's your wheelchair? Stolen.
Yeah.
Well, what did he look like? A Caucasian with red hair and glasses. So when the police got there, they had an intermission, and a man came out looking fitting that description, and the police like, "Can you step over here?" I was like, "Oh my God!"
Oh wow. Yeah, they'll keep you laughing because they had me crying a lot of episodes. It just don't make no sense. All the stuff they did.
And then Jen had gone through so much because she already thought she was going crazy because she couldn't determine if the man she went out on the date with was gay or not.
Yeah.
But she didn't want to come straight out. So then she turned around and she saw them with what's called in the wheelchair, and she was just like, how long have you been disabled? I mean, he was looking like, please don't tell, you know, the eye contact.
Yeah.
How long have you been disabled? 10 years. Oh, okay. And then he's like, well, should I have something to drink? Yeah, I need something to drink. Then she turned around and Moss was the bartender. God dog it.
Yeah. How did Moss end up behind the bar?
Okay. Because he went to a bathroom that said staff only.
Yeah.
So when he was coming out the bathroom, the man was like, are you in there chilling? Are you in there taking your time? Get back to work. Oh, okay. No, are you staff? Yes. Yeah. Okay, get back to work. So he ended up behind the bar, and I was like, I'm through. I'm through. And then he didn't know how to make no drinks, and he pulled a glass, and all the glasses fell down. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And she was like, you're the bartender? Yes. I mean, it was like her world was just like, oh my God, what is happening here? Moss. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was one of my favorites. Another favorite was when she didn't want to see this guy anymore, and Moss with his stupid self gonna tell the man she had died.
What? I don't know if I remember that one.
Oh, Shannon, you gotta see that one. He said, so when he was sad and he went off, but he was a jerk because then he was telling people, did you know Jen died? Jen Barbara? Auntie? Yeah. Oh. And then he gonna say, I was the last one to sleep with her. I'm like,
oh, he said that.
He was telling everybody, and he hadn't slept with that girl. Okay. He was telling everybody, so it was a big lie. So Jen, Jen thought that because Moss didn't tell her that the High Muckety Mucks was honoring her because she saw her picture and these flowers and stuff, and he let her go upstairs to the 7th floor or wherever they was, thinking that everybody was honoring her, and they was all up there crying and giving a eulogy and everything, and then she gonna walk up talking about, "Oh, this is beautiful."
Oh, this is beautiful.
And they got mad, and they was just like, "What the?"
Mm-hmm.
So then she went downstairs, and she was like, "Did you tell him?" And Moss was all scared and stuff. And so he said, "Well, I'm not responsible for the man going around saying that you slept with everybody. You slept with him." And she was like, "Really?" She was like, "You know what?" So she went to go get the man, and she was driving to where he lived, but her car broke down, and it was raining, so it was real dark out. So she found where he lived, but her whole body was wet. Her hair was drenched, hanging down in her face, and she had on mascara, and it was all running. And the man was like, "Okay, you know what? I mean, it just is what it is." And he opened his windows to his living room, and Jen was standing across the street talking about, "You bastard! Why are you telling people?" And he thought it was her that come back from the dead. God dog it. He started hollering, and she came over there. "You bad!" Her face was all up against the window. Oh, he was scared to death.
I bet he was.
That was hilarious. That was a good one too.
Yeah, I love that show. Yeah, I like that show. I also like Parks and Recreation. You ever heard of that?
A long time ago, I watched it. It reminded me so much of The Office.
Yeah.
And I wasn't ready for it because the Office, it used to get on my nerves sometimes because some of the comedy was so uncomfortable. I got to feeling uncomfortable, and I was just like, it's very funny.
Yeah.
I love The Office. I've seen all of The Office.
Oh yeah, I know it's irritating with Funko. They done made every office like Funko Pop. There is no demand. It's like they won't stop making them over. Oh, The Office. I watched some of it, but yeah, the Parks and Rec I guess remind me because they had that thing where they always looking in the camera and making their little jokes and like.
Yes, I love that. And they got that from The Office in Great Britain.
Yeah, the BBC show. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like that when they include you and they look, into the camera. That's funny to me.
Yeah, confession. They did it on WandaVision. WandaVision was imitating Modern Family, because Modern Family kind of does it too. The same kind of style of comedy. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that because it makes you feel included.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I tell you what though, last week and this week, oh my gosh, work just crazy. There's 2 church shows loading in this week. The first one is United Church of Christ, and another one loads in Friday, Kojic Church of God in Christ or something. So it's 2 different church shows, and I don't know who are the managers or production people of these shows, but I've never seen. I could smell it like yesterday working with these people. Just it ain't take long, like a couple of minutes to see how they work, and like we were supposed to be like they had hands for the AV call, like they had us for calls. Yeah, they overdo it. It's like what they do, like they had 4 people set for the call for AV techs, and then next thing I know, we got canceled out, and then they had this crazy schedule switching us all around, and next thing I know, boom, I'm off of it because it only came down to Patrick and Tammy now on the and I'm on
Mhm.
I'm on the low end. But these people, it's like I don't know what it is. It's like bad planning and they not organized or something. I don't know. It's always with the church shows. Out of all the shows, it always seem like they the most unorganized. You know, I've noticed
Mhm.
like back in 17, 18 when I was running camera for a show, and it seemed like they never had enough. You always had to keep asking them where's the tape, where's extra cables. They was like just like taking bit by bit. It's like, oh my god, these people don't.
Do you think it's because that probably most of the church people are volunteers? What do
No,
you
I
think?
think their production, the production company, I think they had the stuff and like the company we were working with, the production company, the guy on this that Nazarene call, he said it wasn't them. He said it was the client. They kept wanting to change everything over and over. It's like they want to keep changing stuff constantly. Oh, one room you set up the room for one day, it can be next day turn around and be a whole different room. It's like over.
Oh,
It's like it was overkill.
okay.
It's like, my gosh, it's just so frustrating. It's like after this, I don't want to do it anymore because they're frustrating people to work with.
So, but again, if that's not professional, if they keep changing things up the way they want it, it's like you got to get to the people ahead of time to let them know what you want, and then let them kind of guide you. Like, well, if you want this, this is what this is going to be. But they want something to look a certain way, and then they keep changing it.
Yeah, and
Mm.
you already had it set up. Like Patrick told me today, they him and Tammy they already had what like 20 laptops and stuff and set up in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and then the last minute they came in and said they want to change it all. So they had to take all that down the hall. I said, what?
But what did they change it to? I don't understand. They didn't need the 20 laptops anymore.
No, they want to go set up the room. Cause I think the room that they was using, they set up. It ended up was going to be the boneyard, I think, or something. They want so they
Mm-hmm.
had to take them
Mm-hmm.
out, put them and shift everything to another.
Oh my!
Look, I'm telling you, if you see that, you look, you wouldn't believe with your own eyes. You had to see that stuff for yourself. Cause I said, man, I have never seen some crazy. And telling Patrick, I already got a list of stuff. I've been they keep adding on. But Patrick said, yeah. He said I started Tuesday. They are building the whole church in those two halls this week. I built so much trust in her. Yeah, oh yeah. Yesterday, all we did was build trust.
Mm-hmm.
We spent from we came in like 8 o'clock and up to 5 o'clock. All we did was just building trust. We didn't. Then we finally started putting lights on maybe towards the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Oh my gosh, that just seemed like overkill to me with all that trust." Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Patrick said, yeah, so many lights. Those general sessions are like constant. It was like building a concert show. I was
I
thinking,
bet.
do these people think they rock stars or something? I'm sick. No, I wasn't trying to be funny, but it's like, goodness, overkill, everything, superstar. It's like, yeah, you think you think Cher is coming or something. But the way they setting up Cher. Oh gosh, I'm telling you, but
Like thing like Jesus coming back. Mm-hmm.
no, the client wanted to take the laptops with them instead of using them. Cause he said they had them all set up. Then they had to take. Oh, it's like the game plan. It just always seemed unorganized, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And now I found out that I think the Delta. Theo said the Delta Sigma Theta's coming in. Oh Lord.
Yeah, you talked about them last
Yeah, I'm
time.
gonna skip school that I can't. That was them AKAs last year. Alpha Kappa Alpha. It was the one. What I think one of them they had the 100th anniversary last year. The AKAs. I
One
think.
or the other, I can't remember.
One of them,
They're real close together.
oh, I said I can't. I can't. I told my mom about it. Oh God. Yeah, she knows. Oh God. I'm telling you, it was crazy.
Well, who would you say has been, the most professional or the easiest for you guys?
I like I don't know. Who is it? Who's been like the most? I think Freeman. Freeman Company. I say Freeman's at the top.
What do they represent?
They do AV and stuff, productions, general section, but they are organized. They
Well,
got.
that's why they do AV, right?
I know, but I'm saying they have people on their crew who know what they're doing too, like leading the teams, like they'll take crews and go set rooms for different on the top floor or first floor or whatever. But they got people who's leading the crews, each crew, and they know what they're doing. They go ahead and start setting up. They lay out how the room's supposed to be set up. Boom, we go do it. They'll show us. What they do. They'll show us their setup. They'll take one room is like the template how to set up the rest of the rooms once you catch on.
Oh, okay.
But I think they own it. Yeah, Patrick said, yeah. And then our boneyard, they want to use that room later in the week. So now we had to move all the equipment we loaded in and move it again to another room.
Oh.
Patrick said FFA, is organized in a firefighter show. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think Freeman does the firefighter. Yeah. FFA. Yeah, we pick at them kids, but that is true. It's always organized though. But them kids ain't always in this. I get tired of having those duck hunts, doing the whacks all the time, walking through, and they always yelling some kind of chant, like a group or yell something, then the ones behind them will say something to finish it off,
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think what they ought to be doing is yelling deodorant or something.
Oh.
I'm telling you, I see them kids, the guys trying to look grown up with their little halfway mustache, little thing. And the girls trying to be too grown with their dressing, their makeup on. I'm so sick of that. And what gets me is they like to play on the escalators. And you're like, where are these chaperone parents at? Or they be supposed to be watching over. I think if I'm doing that show again, I'm going to tell them, look, you got to stop before you hurt yourself. Obviously, the adult chaperones ain't got sense enough to go over there and tell them to stop. Like one or two might say something, but they just sit there and just play. It's like, I might just straight up, I'm going to start taking over because I'll get sick of it. I got to show them what it's all about because the adults ain't being adults. I mean, they are farmers. Yeah, well, but I mean, you can be a farmer, but you still can be clean or whatever, Well, I mean, I know you get they work hard, but yeah, but stay up, man.
See,
Yeah.
and I always thought it was security at these places that would say something to them because
Yeah, see, that's the
you
thing.
can get killed, you can get maimed with playing with an
never-
escalator.
I never once seen security ever say stop the kids from where I was. All the time they play up and down on escalators. I never once saw security do anything. Never, I haven't. They just sit back at that desk or whatever and just, you just check. See people come in. They watch, but I've never once seen them stop those kids.
Wow.
Yeah. But it was more last year than I ever seen of FFA. I mean, like buses and buses and buses, but it seemed like it was more, good gosh, buses than it was I ever remember seeing. Yeah. Out there slamming people. I once said I went intercept, but I'm just saying I still had sense though at some point. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, it's some of the kids are funny though. It's like half of the time, most of them got braces, and so it's fun to see them just watching them. But that's the main thing. When they go on the escalator, they like to walk backwards and run up and down on it, And it's like the chaperone.
Exactly, Patrick. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. They never seen escalators. It's just new to them. And sometimes you look at the chaperones, you think they try and blend in, be one of the kids. Oh, wait a minute. They got one of them little small backpacks on like the kids and everything. You try to figure, well, who's the adult and who's the child then at that point?
I know. I need to stop it, but sometimes I look at women and they had those little backpacks on. And I'm like, why you got a backpack on? But that's what they want to wear. I need to leave them alone.
Now, if you see a guy and a girl going down the street and the girl got the backpack, we got the backpack. They ain't going to school. I'm telling you, can spot them right off the bat. It's easy to spot them. Yeah, they're around watching.
I like to catch. Like I caught one of my neighbors' daughters doing her walk of shame, and I was like,
Yeah.
Where you coming from? Where you coming from? You need to get towed up. Miss Kim, I'm grown. Yeah, but you being stupid. I said the man wouldn't even bring you back home. Damn, girl. You know, you walking by yourself. What is this? You gotta have some sense. And I told my husband say, yeah, that's what they used to call. He said the girls at school that they and didn't nobody want to be seen with them. They be like, any time for you to go? You know, I'm like, damn. Well, you gonna walk me back? No, girl, I gotta get up early. I'm like, He said, no, you didn't want to be seen with them. You don't want, because the other guys would be laughing at you like, oh, he was with so and so. He was with Helga. I'm like, I said, he's so wrong.
Yeah.
But that's what I try to teach young women. I'm like, you gotta have some respect about yourself. Like, girl, you know, I told her too. I said, now you coming home this time of the hour with your little bag and everything, and I said the man with me bring you back home. Now, how would you think he think about you? I ain't think about it like that, Miss Kim. I'm like, well, you stop thinking like that. That's saying he don't give a damn. He just used you. That's what that's about. You know. So I hope that helped her, because I'm like, I know. And I was dating people in college. I'm like, no, you don't. You taking me out to dinner? Yep. No, we ain't going to McDonald's. No.
Yeah.
What it's gonna be? You know, you gonna come correct or not? Cause I can move on.
Well, I bet the guy was happy though.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, they did some rotten stuff. I didn't know as much as what my husband knew, because guys are gonna talk, and women have certain girls have a reputation on the yard, and you do not want that reputation. Sure. Because then all the other guys think, oh, well, she easy. Yep. And then you messed up.
Yeah.
Also, I had a roommate, and she was going with the quarterback, and her and this girl got into it.
Yeah.
And I came, I heard all the commotion, so I looked out the window out of our dormitory room, and she down there fighting this girl. And guess what?
What?
He was leaned back on his truck with one of his teammates, fraternity brothers. And I came downstairs and I broke it up. And I told my girlfriend, her name was Alma. I said, well, she was more my roommate and girlfriend. I said, you being stupid. I said, look at him over there. He don't give a damn if you get beat up or not. He's sitting over there laughing with his voice. Well, she started it. I said, but you look like a fool out here. I said, you need to just leave him alone. Because if that's what he think, he don't think enough to try to break the fight up?
Yeah.
And I said, and if you won, what difference does it make? He's still going to go with who he want to go with.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm like, I ain't fighting over no dude. Not me. I'm the package. I'm not fighting over you. Go ahead with it. You want to be with him?
Yeah.
So, she finally got it. She was like, yeah, I did look bad. I'm like, yeah, you did. She said, but I stole on her, though. I stole.
I stole on you. Stole.
Yeah, that's it. You have to learn. And a lot of times, I count myself blessed because I had a father in my life to tell me
Yeah.
about stuff. So he was like, I knew that I wasn't going to be treated any other way because of the way my father respected me, and he, told me stuff and what the real deal was. So I already knew.
Yeah.
So I came into college, ready, and I remember like, the college where I met my husband was not the first college I went to. So I went there in my sophomore year. And I used to hear the guys, they call this area the cuts, where people would walk, down the campus lanes and say, oh, fresh meat. And I'm like, I said, no, ain't no fresh meat here. I already know the deal. Get out of my face. But that's what they would do. And it would be the upperclassmen, men, boys, and they would be deciding who they was going to get. And everything. And I'm like, yeah, you ain't got to worry about it. I know what the deal is.
Yep.
So we got to teach that to our young people. Men, if they have young ladies in their life, daughters, nieces, whatever, they need to teach them that because they don't know.
Yeah. I noticed that too. It's like keep hearing like some of the older generation are not teaching the younger generation. That's why I like. Or maybe some have taught them, like just choose. They know better, but choose not to do.
That's true too. But I think maybe if like, or say like your brother, like if a girl's brother would just tell them straight out, you know what, you acting like a HO, and the whole school is saying this, and that, and you acting a fool, and you don't know that this is what's being said behind your back. You need to tell them, because it's like you're not gonna learn. Like that's not the way you get a good man or somebody that respects you. They don't respect you. Then you want to talk about, when you gonna take me home to meet your mother? Never.
You're very freaky, girl. What are you gonna bring home to my dad?
No. Like no, cause guys don't want to be embarrassed. It's like, you're not coming home to see not my mama. Then you realize, like, you might get mad where you played yourself.
Yeah.
So, like, Patrick, don't you have you say you have a baby sister, right? You better talk to her, make sure she know.
Patrick said, "No, you pull your phone out and film it during fights. How do you think we see them?" Yeah, I get so tired of that too. I know, like social media. I'm so glad this all this technology wasn't around when I was growing up.
Oh my goodness,
it's been a big distraction. Couldn't have no fun. Too busy. Wouldn't been able. We probably wouldn't have went outside and played as much or whatever. Played kickball or basketball. I'm glad it wasn't around. He said, "Yeah, one thing the other thing I wish we would have had phones growing up is we could have proved more things would get caught."
Yeah.
So I would tell my sister if she was acting like.
Yeah, but you don't want to get. Oh, okay. I got you. Your sister already. She passed that stage. She got her a good man, so that means she didn't act like one. My mother used to tell me that too. I used to get so sad sometimes, like I meet a guy or something like a high school dance or like early college, and I would be like, "Mom, why? Why can't I find?" And she was because I would tell her about that they would uh try to talk to me, but then when they found out wasn't nothing happening, then they was gone with somebody else, and she was like, "Kim, they're not gonna marry them. Okay, they just playing around and having fun with them. You just wait." Just wait. Watch what I'm saying. You need to get somebody who's gonna respect you or who's ready. And she was right, of course.
Yeah.
But it used to make me mad then, because I remember that. Ooh, I remember this upperclassman I had a crush on. Oh my goodness. And he was an alpha. And we was digging each other. And this other girl, I think she recognized it. And she, like I was a freshman, he was a junior, she was a sophomore. That girl stepped up in there with all her chest, boobs hanging out, and everything, and was talking to him, and he was paying her more attention. And I was just like, oh my God, I can't compete. I'm not doing that. And my mother said, don't you do it. Don't you do it, because he's looking for something else. I was like, oh my God, I was hot. I'm like, Mama, yeah. I was like, I can't do that, Mom. That's disrespectful. She was like, then don't do it.
He looking for a library card.
Yeah. But it made me mad. I wanted to fight her because she stepped up in there, looking all like, what do they call them women? Like a HO.
Yeah, they hang down on Washington Street. I told Max I had to go by and drop some library cards off, see how they react.
Yeah. That happened to me. We found out where the Bulls went. Like maybe not the first string,
Yeah.
but after at this bar. And so we went down there. We like, oh, we gonna see who we can see meet on the team. And I met this guy. And we talking, have a good time and everything, just hanging out, getting to know each other. Same thing happened. There's a woman stepped all up in between us. Now, you know how bar seats are, right?
Yeah.
She gonna step. I'm trying to see how she spolls up in there. but her chest was hanging out over the dress, and everything. And then he started talking to her. I said, excuse me, are we still having a conversation? Oh, well, we can both talk. I said, no, we can't. Thank you. Bye. And I told my mom, she was like, yeah. And that's how you see them women on the news when they say, oh, he did this to me. And you say, like, what you expect that he going to do?
Or them players who like those fast girls, like the NBA athletes. I swear, I wish they had are there like older coaches or guys who are teaching these young players because like they just messing up, like Zion Williams, like Pink Book Lessons pointed out, like he's spending more time messing with having a baby mama and all this drama going on instead of focusing on his career and stuff. So it's like she's already pregnant. It's like, do these athletes not learn? And like,
listen.
It's like then they wish they had lessons like once they get older, but they young, got that money, just run, do what they want. They're invincible,
Yeah. My grandmother had a hard time with my grandfather because everybody was running after him because of his notoriety. It was something else. My mother told me she remembered that. She remembered them coming from church and how kids, the parents would be walking and the kids might be running up ahead of them or whatever.
Yeah.
And she said she witnessed it. She saw this woman come across the street, dressed to the nines and trying to give her daddy her telephone number with his wife there. And about to get into it. Like, I know you see me. I'm his wife.
Them women looking at it. It's like a payday. They trying to find the ticket their way out to get And I swear them athletes are so dumb. They get the girls pregnant or whatever. And then it's like then they stuck with child support, and then they had to go through all this. If they were just smart about it, if somebody was guiding them to it, if they had sense enough to say no or whatever, it's like can't they see that? But they so blinded by it. It's like they get.
That's why I'm glad they got that. What was that man's name? Who was the captain of the Atlanta Falcons that time they went to the Super Bowl?
I'm not sure.
I don't forget his name.
No.
But I'm glad they got him because with his stupid butt. His mother was in town.
Yeah.
And his wife and his children. And he got to go out to the seediest part of town to try to get him a $5 hooker.
And he's married? Oh, these boys can't.
He was the captain of the team. He was the captain of the team and ended up getting caught in a sting operation.
Ooh.
And my cousin had some money on the team. And when I saw what had happened, I called her up. I said, "This is your sound of your money." And I flushed the toilet. I knew what was going to happen. The whole team was destroyed. It's like, what? And I said, look, see. And I can't stand that. Oh, wait a minute. What did Patrick say? Where is that girl best friend that is playing man blocker for the Bears on girls' night? I guess so, Patrick. We call that boob blindness. Guys get all done when the yeah. So but he got caught, and it was like, now you know what? He was dumb on 2 counts. Number one, his family is there. They supposed to be playing the Super Bowl the day after. You're not supposed to have any kind of intercourse with anybody before a game.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah. So why your butt out there? And then number 2, you got plenty money. Why you trying to go get a $5 hooker when you could have kept it out the news by going and laying down a couple of grand and going to a professional place? But no.
A broth. Didn't Lamar Odom did that? He went to he had a stroke or something too. He had a broth.
Yeah. But he was at a licensed brothel. That was in Nevada.
Okay.
So, you know, at least he had enough sense to go someplace where they take care of the girls, they make sure they clean, got their shots, you know, all that kind of stuff. And that your name ain't gonna be all out, you know, on the street. But this man looked like he didn't care nothing about his family. His mother was there, his wife. Like, what is wrong with you?
It's like, you know, good God.
Keep your head in the game, lock it in, and wild hooker who wants that, get a professional. See, Patrick and I agree. We're on the same plane. Because I mean, that's just it is what it is, and that's why people are shocked when they hear like that they say prostitution is illegal. Oh no, not in the state of Nevada.
It's legal, yeah.
And that's because they can tax it. You can actually put on your tax return. Your career is hooker. You know, they call it sex worker, whatever.
They got W-2s.
Yeah, 1099. Yeah.
They get a refund.
I know, right.
I just have to go over there and laugh at them. You can never.
I know, it's like, can you imagine what their expenses are? It's like, okay, 200 pairs of underwear. What else? What else might they have? Extensions, you know, once a month. They probably go through tons of makeup. Oh
gosh, and got to get their nails done too, and feet.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. All that's an expense that can be written off.
Feminine products, everything.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, wait, boy, they will run some people.
But let me tell y'all something that you might not have ever heard about this. I wouldn't know about it unless my great uncle hadn't told me. But he he lived to be 107,
Yeah.
and he told me how he used to be the head bellman
Mm-hmm.
for one of the fanciest hotels in Chicago, and it's called the Palmer House. And he said that when men of wealth or of purpose came there specifically
Yeah.
for a professional call girl, he would man the elevator. Now, you guys know that no hotels really have, I mean, I put it like this. If they're not, um, what is the word for it? Not spooky, but if they're not, what's that word when you, it's certain things like, oh, don't go under the ladder or some kind of thing.
Oh,
Um,
do not enter. Do not. No. Like.
Black cat superstitious.
Yeah. Don't
Okay.
walk on the ladders and stuff. Mm-hmm.
Right. So, so the hotel didn't have 13, like the 13th floor, like this did not exist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he said that there was a 13th floor, and that's the floor where all of the professional cowgirls were.
Yeah.
And he would open the door for them to get off on that level. And it was very discreet. And
Yeah.
that's what it was. But I remember when they had that brothel owner, um, that one in DC, remember that? And they was trying to threaten her to give up her books. And she was like uh threatening them like, oh, I know y'all don't want me to open these books because I got plenty names on here now. I know y'all ain't trying to,
Oh yeah.
you
It was
ain't
like
trying to take me down.
yeah. It was. I remember somebody. What Jessica? No. It was somebody.
Look at Patrick at union meeting. Yeah,
What would
yeah,
be funny?
Patrick.
Go to a union meeting. Well, who bringing the refreshments?
I know, right? But yeah, so she was threatening them because they was trying to take her down,
Was
and
it
then
Hunt?
people wasn't saying anything. Hmm?
I think it was Jessica Hunt or somebody like that somewhere in there. Yeah, she had a book with all those names and stuff. All
Yeah,
I know presidents' names were in there. So I
yeah.
think yeah.
She was like, I know where all the skeletons are. Do y'all really want to come for me? Next thing you know, they left that woman alone. You notice that?
Yeah,
She never opened
yeah.
that book.
She had the power. I think it was Jessica Hahn. I think that's it. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. Had a book in her.
Yeah.
Just,
Can you imagine? That would have, ooh, wee. It would have ruined lives. It would have ruined families, political careers, all kind of stuff.
Jessica Hahn. I think her personal life. I think maybe no. No, it was somebody. I thought it was her.
Mhm.
Jim Baker scandal. Hahn first came to public attention following Jim Baker's announcement on March 19th, 1987.
Well, this was a madam.
Oh, okay. Han was given a 279,000 equivalent. Okay, to pay off. Yeah, I thought it was her. No, okay, it was somebody else then. I was Jessica Hahn. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm mad. But I do remember something like that. Yeah, I thought it was. But yeah, a book. Yeah,
She
yeah.
said, you coming for me? You really want to come for me? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, madam, whatever. Yeah, she had books. Yeah, some books, information. Yeah, because she could have blown everybody's cover.
Mm-hmm.
And it been a wrap for everybody.
Especially the ones that's up there talking like, "Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's horrible." Well, hold on for a minute. I think I got your what? Oh no, we're gonna leave that woman alone. We have to leave her alone. That's her right to keep her personal information for her business. Yes. I'm like, what changed your mind?
Wow. I bet you Nixon was there too.
Yeah. But like look at Schwarzenegger. It's amazing how they just get away with stuff, and it's like once people forget about it, it's all done. Because his wife was Maria Shriver.
Yeah.
She's a Kennedy, and he slept with the maid and had a baby.
Oh yeah, I do. That's right.
And she left his butt too. Oh my God, dog! Really?
Terminator out here making a little T-2000s or whatever. He really trying to beat the Terminator for real.
He almost got terminated. Maria should have. I wonder if she jacked him up. I sure would have. As soon as he walked in the house, shovel, bam.
Yeah. It's crazy.
What the matter? What the matter?
Arnold.
Oh yeah, Arnold. I'll be back.
He said, "To the chopper, run, go to the chopper." She found out, go. He had a chopper in the back ready.
I said, gassed up and ready, right?
To the chopper.
Been
Predator for real, been. Yeah, the Predator reveal itself and be her in the movie. It's Maria. And her lawyer.
Well, anyway, I hope he has a relationship with that boy because it's not his fault.
Yeah.
That's
the thing I hate too when kids get involved with their parents, like with the family courts and stuff. And like how you see the family courts where the moms are using the kids for paychecks and stuff, for child support. Like, I'm always like, now all the time it's always popping up now because like I look at Pink Book lessons or whatever in the family court. Well, how you see is like if
what is Pink Book? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Book lessons. She said if you want to hear a balanced analysis, it's like people send her videos. And like what she does is she watches the videos and see where these women are getting held accountable for stuff. Well, a lot of times you see they don't. Like, why is it if a man does something, they quick to throw him in jail, but if it's a woman, she's pointing out a lot of these bad moms out here, they can keep getting off the hook, never get accountability or like thrown in jail. I'm telling you, she points that out all the time. A lot of stuff is like, have had certain stuff like there's like good dads out there, like how the media does it, like the media.
Men are like deadbeat dads
doing stuff like they'll sweep that under the rug. It's like, yeah, I know it's like, but like if it's, or matter of fact, she been talking about the girl Malika Andrews. She's the sports anchor for ESPN. Like they just had the NBA draft days ago. And I think the guy's named Brandon Miller, and his son and Pink Book Lessons pointing out why is Malika Andrews sitting up there on draft day talking about Brandon Miller, like the stuff he was, like the issues and stuff he had ongoing dealing with school, like a murder. He had nothing to do with it. Like it was his best friend, his best friends had another friend who actually did the murder, but they didn't bring up the guy who actually did the murder. They just wanted to bring up his name because he was involved. Because they trying to spare on game day, and how she was saying, like a few months ago, I remember seeing on the news how Malika Andrews trying to say Jalen Rose stuck his finger under her arm, like undigging, like making. I'm telling you, it's like she pointing out like she's trying to destroy black men, like athletes always coming after the black man about a lot of stuff, like Udoka, whoever he is for I think the Boston Celtics, whatever. Now I think he had he got busted for having sex with some lady or something at one of the parties but she had picked.
What did he get busted for? Was she underage?
No, I think she was married, but she was like
But it was consensual.
Yeah, it was consensual. But see, that's the thing.
Mhm.
But he got kicked out. He got fired from the Celtics. But I think he's a coach.
What?
Yeah, he got fired and everything. But here's the thing: like Kendrick Perkins, NBA player, he pointed out when like Malika Andrews, I think Andrews, she was on that panel, and Kendrick Perkins was pointing out facts like he don't have an issue with the guy getting fired. You know, wrong is wrong, whatever he did. But he was saying, why wouldn't the other parties mention like the woman, like and Pink Book Lessons freeze framed the video and saying, why wasn't the woman's name mentioned? Like they trying to protect her and like she's one of the parties involved, but it's the man because they just immediately threw him out there, you know, fed him out to the sharks. Like, but and Kendrick Perkins was saying he had the facts, but Malika Andrews kept saying she didn't like what him going against what she was saying the whole, but he had facts, you know, and the whole time. But she's like, it's like Pink Book Lesson point out like there's these modern feminist misandrists and stuff like like it's like if you have to go to, I can show it to you like Pink Book Lessons, but she's always showing videos where a lot of men, like even the good men, are being wrong or how like there's women who like to set up fights. Like there's this one girl, she got mad at the guy. Now check this out: the lady, she's married and she's cheating on her husband with another guy, and she didn't like the guy. I forgot the guy. I forgot the guy didn't like. He didn't want to deal with her no more because he realized she was crazy, or whatever. And she's married. So she got mad because the guy didn't want to have nothing else to do with her. So she called her brother and like two or three other guys to go to her house, go find him and jump him or whatever, take him out.
Wow.
And backfired. I think the guy had an Uzi or something. He killed one of the guys who was involved trying to take him out. And they was on trial. And the guys, I don't think they didn't really get no punishment. And the girl who set the whole thing up, try to get this guy back, she didn't get no kind of jail time or nothing.
What?
But the guy who was the victim, he was on the jury. Yeah, he had to have a jury and everything. And they all pleaded not guilty. He got off, but they did not put they give the girl no kind of sentencing or nothing. She's the one who set the whole. I said, "Are you serious?" I'm serious because Jennifer sitting me over there watching. I tell her it's crazy how I do notice that too. It's like a lot of entitlement, and I see that all the time when there's like like she points out, there's a lot of bad moms who get off the hook all the time, but it's like they want to sweep it under the rug and let them off the hook. It's like they don't want to give them no accountability, and they always pointing out how accountability is their kryptonite all the time. You know, like what is it? It's like these judges who let some of these women off and like they use the tactics, like they start crying or whatever. Or like there was one where the guy and the girl.
Wait a minute, Shannon. Wait a minute. Hold that note. Okay. Why did the man get in trouble for having consensual sex with this woman who was married? I mean, what?
The whole story, but it's Udoka. Let me look it up. Udoka.
Because unless there was a rule in his contract that said you couldn't cavort with the employees. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure this out. I mean, it's no big deal if you don't know. It's all right.
Let me see. It's a story. I mean, Udoka.
Because it was. I mean, it was not. It was unethical and it was unclassy. You know, to do that. But I mean, there was no minors. There was nothing that was not consensual. So it's like, well, why did they fire him?
Here we go. Udoka's reported affair is still haunting the Celtics as Boston sits on the brink of. No, wait a minute. Yeah. Here it is. This locker room never got over Udoka's dismissal as head coach.
So he was the head coach.
Yeah, the Celtics.
Oh, wait a minute. He was going with somebody's wife who was like an owner. Is that what he was?
I think he was married to Nia Long. I think this guy. Here we go. Celtics staffer accused of having an affair with Boston Celtics staffer is pictured wearing her wedding ring 4 months after she was accused of an affair with head coach Ime Udoka that ended his 12-year relationship to actor Nia Long. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. It says the woman accused of having an affair with Boston Celtics head coach Udoka has been spotted wearing her wedding and engagement ring 4 months after their tryst was reported. Celtics team service manager Kathleen Nemo Lynch, 34, was seen Tuesday sporting what appears to be her wedding ring on her left hand while out with her children. The relationship between the coach and Lynch resulted in a suspension, and Udoka broke off his nearly 13-year relationship with actor Nia Long, with whom he shares an 11-year-old son named Kaz. The Celtics never confirmed Lynch, a devout Mormon and mother of 3, was the employee Udoka had been sleeping with, but her name was leaked online. The team was responsible for arranging travel, lodging, and game tickets for Celtics family members, likely including Long. Let's see here. The married mother's ring sparkles in the sunlight as she reigns her kids in Boston in new photos indicating her marriage survived the scandal. So it's like, I guess he was cheating with a married lady, and yeah, just the way it went down. So
it must have been something in his contract. But now, did she get laid off too?
I don't. Let me see. Lynch's.
And was he married at the time?
I think he was in a relationship.
Oh, that's right, with Nia Long. Okay.
And Nia Long split in the fall after a nearly 18-year engagement.
Oh, 18-year
engagement. Yeah. I know he was involved. Yeah, he was with Nia Long. Yeah. But yeah, that's crazy.
I want to read about that. Because I'm like, she should have got it too then. If she worked for the same company.
But see, that's the thing. That's what Pink Book Lessons was pointing out. Why is it they throwing the man's name out, but they protecting her name? Let me see. I'll share it. Let's see here. Here it is. Let me make it bigger. Step by step. There it is. The Boston. Let me scroll up on it. Yeah, Ime Udoka. He's from Africa. He was the former Celtics head coach. Let me scroll back. Ime Udoka. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Let me share this page. There it is. That's him. He's the former. Used to be the head coach for the Celtics right there. Yeah. Yeah. What did Udoka do? Udoka had an affair with a woman on the Boston Celtics staff. He's facing a suspension for a violation of the Celtics code of conduct. That
is. Now, did she get it too?
I don't think she did. I don't know. Or if she did, I didn't hear nothing about it.
Because she broke the code of conduct too.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. What are the details of Udoka's affair? Shane Sharania added new insight into the Udoka scandal after the team announced the suspension. Sharania reported that Udoka made unwanted comments towards a woman involved in the situation, which sparked an investigation. More from the Athletic.
He probably was telling her to mind her business. Now, Shannon, I'm gonna tell you. So never mind. Keep going. Keep going.
Let's see. Brad Stevens stood up for the women in the Celtics organization. The Celtics had a press conference on Friday addressing Udoka's suspension. He made a point to call the BS Twitter speculation about the women working for the organization as the story slowly leaked out.
I mean, she's a grown woman. She's got 3 children.
Yeah.
So-called Mormon.
Mm-hmm. Said.
Well, let me not say that, because just because somebody has a particular religious belief doesn't mean they always follow through on it.
Yeah.
And he gets let go. Now they said they suspended him, but ultimately he got let go.
Yeah, he
Wow.
I think he's coaching for the Atlanta Hawks somewhere. Oh, Rockets.
Oh,
He's been gone, man. It was like last year it happened.
so somebody did pick him up.
Yeah. Now here's
Okay.
what Malika Andrews organization and my family for letting something or a situation. I accept the team. She statement from Celtics. Oh, she's reporting it. Malika Andrews. Now she was going after him and she was just bringing it up while Kendrick Perkins was on the panel. He was saying he had facts, and she was saying speculation. He said, "No, this is not speculation. This is fact." He doesn't have an issue with that with the coach, but he was saying why when the other parties that were involved got put out there like him, why are they like basically protecting them, and just throwing him out there, but not calling out the rest of them? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Who's involved. Right. It's like
because it's not like he forced her into this. Yeah. So yeah.
But Malika, like, she didn't like Kendrick, like basically, rebuttal of going against what she was saying. It's like what she says goes, and that's it. And you should. Oh, matter of fact, Stephen A. had chimed in about that. He
understands. I knew Stephen A. was gonna come in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see, the thing is, Stephen A. was saying like, he didn't have no issue with that too about the coach, but he was saying how she coming on his show and trying to tell him what to do. She started trying to spread that same deal like she was doing Kendrick. It's like she didn't like somebody saying something against what she had to say. It's like what she says goes, and that's it. Like nobody else, like the male counterparts on the show, are not supposed to talk back and say have any comment or whatever. The way she
when it has to do with something like this, yeah.
Okay. And like she ain't but like in her early 20s, and like the way she come off like she knows everything, and like I like how they were pointing out like Stephen A. was doing this before she was even born. She's only been doing this like for a couple of years. Stephen A. had been doing this for almost for like 30 years, and like in reporting, but she was the same one who was talking about Brandon Miller, bringing up the stuff about his stuff with the law, and like just. I was like, are you really serious? And like she brought it with Giannis, who plays for the Milwaukee Bucks. She had said some kind of article, a report, and he wasn't happy about it in the locker room. So when it came time for like the championship, the game with them playoffs, when he was up on the panel, she asked him a question, and then he just got up and walked off, didn't say nothing because he didn't even want to deal with her because he already knew what the deal was. It's like she's always baiting the athletes. Now, Pink Book Lessons pointed out, well, why is it these men are still letting her hang? ESPN is like using her to bait black athletes or whatever, try to take them down. But she said, why isn't she in the WNBA? It's like she's so like pro women or pro choice stuff. Why she isn't reporting for the WNBA?
Because she make more money for the NBA. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, I started just taking it had me thinking about that too. It's like man.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way I've always looked at sports reporting,
yeah,
I never looked at it the same as I do for let's say like journalistic or like I mean it is journalistic, but okay, what I'm saying is that political reporting, it's part of your job to really get in that person's business, and try to bring stuff to light that people want to know. Now, Was her job a sports journalist or is she a commentator?
She commentates. She set up and off like Stephen A. like on Sports Center. Like she's a commentator and she reports as well. She interviews athletes and
So,
talk to them.
so now I guess you have to come and say now, in the fine print of your job description, do they want you to get in these people's face and try to, pull out information other than the rah rah goody goody information? What is it? Because I always looked at sports journalists as the people who was like, yeah, you did a great job, and what do you think about your execution, and or if it was a bad job, well, what happened out there, But I never knew that a sports journalist would get up in your face and be like, yeah, so it's been alleged that you raped this woman, so tell us more about that. Like, what?
Yeah.
I thought that was for the I don't want to say the real journalists, but I want to say the daily news journalists, like the ones that, what I'm saying? I'm trying to make a difference between them, but I don't know if it is or not. Like, have you ever seen a journalist for sports really go after a person like she goes after people?
No, I mean, I've seen it just like with Jalen Rose, like she was saying, Jalen Rose stuck his finger under her armpit. She said, "Get your hand." This is live on air. Said, "Get your hand out of my arm, thumb out of my armpit." Jalen Rose never put his thumb in there, and so since he worked with ESPN too, whatever, he was forced to make an apology, but he never done it, but all because of ESPN. I guess to keep his job, just apologize, because of that statement. It's like, but yeah, Jalen Rose never stuck his finger. He hugged her, like his hand was on her shoulder. You can see the video, but he never stuck his thumb in. But yeah, I was like, wow, really? Yeah. Oh, like what I saw, like too, when Kobe Bryant had the accident when he killed in the accident. Helicopter accident, and they say in front of it's like all of a sudden Gail did an interview with Lisa Leslie, because Lisa Leslie and Kobe were real good friends. She started asking all these deep personal questions. Like, I was like, wow. I said the timing was bad. I thought the timing was bad. The interview was like she just grilling Lisa, but it said Lisa handled it with class. But just the fact that Gail, it's like, I was like, really? I mean, he just passed and he already trying to drill one in. Oh, I said, man, it's like, I understand people want stuff for rates, but man, some people it's like, I think they just went too far, just trying to get some ratings. I mean, was really Gail she's just reaching for ratings or what? I mean, did she really want to know? But it's like, I don't know.
It was like what you're saying is it was not the time or the place.
Yeah, it was bad timing to ask. She asking Lisa about the rape and everything. And Kobe just
wait a minute. Who is Lisa?
Lisa Leslie. She is a former WNBA player. Yeah, her.
Well, how did she know anything about the rape? I mean, she wasn't involved, right?
I think it sounded like Gail was asking. But I'm telling you, Gail was asking those hard questions like that. I think she brought up something about the rape too. It's like, are you really serious?
Oh no, you don't bring that up when somebody just died.
Yeah.
You bring all that up when it first went down.
Yeah. And that's where Snoop Dogg got mad. He called Gayle King a funky dog head. So he was so mad because I think they would make it sound like Snoop was going to come out there and get Gayle. Oh, yeah, it sure was. Now, Oprah got upset and she went on TV and said Gayle fears for her life and all of this stuff. Because Snoop Dogg and Kobe were friends and stuff too, Yeah, Snoop was pissed at
you know what? See, my husband was telling me for that same reason to be careful, because I was saying when he died and I saw all these people coming out the woodwork, on I'm talking about entertainers up there crying and saying all this and I was like, why are they doing that? All of them didn't know him like that. Why are they trying to? It looked like to me they was trying to take advantage of it. And my husband said, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing because people get riled up for somebody like that. It's like he's like, in a lot of people's eyes, could do no wrong. So don't say nothing because you'll end up getting yourself into an argument with somebody. Then I got to come and handle it, you know. And so I didn't. But I didn't like that, how they was like coming out the woodwork. Oh, he was my friend. He was this. Oh, he was a wonderful. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You wasn't that cool with him. You hold it. What you doing?
Yeah.
And why are y'all saying this? And like I heard somebody say, oh, he was the most wonderful man. And he was the most. And I'm like, why are you saying this? And he wasn't.
Yeah.
Just say he was great at what he did, and I respect him for his craft.
Yeah.
And he took care of his kids. But don't act like he was Gandhi.
Yeah.
Because he's not perfect, just like me. None of us are.
Right.
But, my husband, he told me, right, he was like, don't go there, because people are not going to see it like that. They're going to be like, oh, because they looking at him like he was God then when that happened. Yeah. And I said, I wouldn't say nothing against him, but I just think it's weird that everybody is acting like he was a saint and he was human, just like all of us.
Right, yeah.
And, I was sad that he died. It was terrible, him and his daughter and the rest of the people.
Yeah.
And then you had people trying to act like they was all buddy. They was all tight. And I'm like,
I thought what was messed up was after the helicopter crashed, the LAPD cops taking pictures and sharing it with their friends, bragging about it.
Oh my God.
That was sad. That was just, God, no. It's like this social media thing is like they needed something to brag about and they were posting it too, I think, or whatever, for viewers.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm telling you,
how they would put his family through that like that. That's terrible. They didn't have no respect for the man. His memory,
And these are people supposed to serve and protect the law, and look what they doing. And it's amazing how these people get through like that. The ones who are the bad ones, or maybe they were good in the beginning. They just somewhere along the lines they just stopped being good, or maybe they was always bad, but they put on the front like they were good, but their true intentions really show they who they are.
Some people are hungry for notoriety and money. So if they felt like that would make them, look, good, because they the ones that had the exclusive pictures, or they was able to sell it for so much.
Yeah, that's just low. And what bugged me too is just they would, like it don't bother me. I forgot what happened. The wife sued or whatever, Vanessa. Oh yeah, she got them good. She sued. I forgot how many millions she sued them for. The police doing that too.
So the county had to pay that, or the state, whatever. Somebody paid for it.
They coughed it up.
Came out the taxpayers' money. Yeah.
All because of them. So I said that. I can't believe that at the plane they right there on the spot and getting pictures. God. Yeah.
Who wants to see some pictures of somebody?
I know. It's bragging rights. Yeah, bragging rights about it. Yeah, and they went down to the bar showing it to their other buddies, and then everybody was sharing it. Oh.
Disrespectful. That's not.
Yeah.
And then, how many other kids had they had together? Do you know?
I think they had. I think I told them maybe like 4 girls all together.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the oldest, and then the daughter who was with Kobe, and like 2 younger ones. I think so. I think.
Now, did he have any boys, or was it all girls?
It was just all girls. But the daughter who was with him, the one who died with him in the crash, she was like him. She was athletic because Kobe was always coaching and training. But yeah, the girl had basketball skills. Yeah. It showed through her, so she was more like Kobe than any other. Yeah. The other ones weren't really like that playing basketball, but Kobe
Mhm.
always spent a lot of time with her. You know, she was. You see pictures of her with him at the game on the sideline and stuff. Yeah, she could ball. I forgot what they called her. She had a nickname too. They gave her. She had a nickname, but yeah, she could play. She could ball. You could see her handles and stuff. She was like 13 or whatever, 12,
Mhm.
13. Girl, she had handles and stuff. She was athletic. She was like you looking at a female version of Kobe. Yeah, through his daughter.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, this the things that we had originally started talking about when
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith was going
Hmm.
after well, I don't blame it. Now Stephen, and he's not one of my favorite people. I think
Yeah.
he's a loud mouth, but
I heard a lot of people at work say they don't like Steve. Yeah.
when he's right, he's right. But he made me mad when he started talking about Rihanna. I'm like,
So I heard. So what was it? Cause she was pregnant, or
No, what it was is that somebody had said they were interviewing him or something, and then they said something like, "Well, are you excited for the Super Bowl? You know, the halftime show
yeah.
with Rihanna?" And he was just like, "Yeah, but it ain't Beyonce." And I was like,
He said that.
"You could have just kept your mouth shut if you like Beyonce over Rihanna, but why say that?" Out in public like that, you know.
Yeah, something you say at home, but I don't know if you are.
Yeah. I'm like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be excited. Yeah, it ought to be a good halftime show. And then, later on at home, like,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm not a Rihanna fan, so, if it was Beyonce, it'd be different. But don't, why you gonna say that out in public? That ain't cool.
Wow. Then I think I heard him. He was apologizing or something.
Yeah, bull. Don't nobody want no. I'm like, I don't want no apology from you. You said what you meant.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Mm.
get tired of these these celebrities and stuff. They'll say stuff, then they hear it, like they get backlash, and they go back and make another video. I get so sick of that now on social media. Like if they got caught or something, whatever, got called out on something, so now they go
Mhm.
ahead and make a video.
Because they publicists tell them, they managers tell them, you better go out there. You better say something. Your career is. You better say something.
Like Tasha, you heard of Tasha K? I don't know if you heard of her. Tasha K.
Tasha K, I think you mentioned her before.
She came after
She's like
Cardi
a
B.
gossiper.
Yeah, she came after Cardi
Mm.
B, saying like Cardi B had some kind of disease or something. So Cardi B proved it in
She
court.
sued her, did she?
Yeah, for $4 million. And so I think Tasha K finally paid her money. So now, but Tasha K is at again messing with Cardi B about something else. Now it's like, wow. But
Oh,
yeah,
she ain't had enough, huh?
yeah. I think I saw somewhere. I think maybe said Cardi B is gonna come after her and take her home and stuff. Now she coming here, she gonna shut her down.
Ooh. See, don't play with people.
Yeah,
That's defamation of character.
yeah. It was defamation of character the first time. Yeah, but man, it's like wow. But yeah, Cardi B gonna get her. It's like wow.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I heard
Good.
Tasha K said something about the first time I saw her, maybe like last year. So she had said something about Creflo $8. I was like, what?
Oh, I'm sure.
And I was like, wow.
I'm sure. They come after him all the time.
Yeah. And like Tasha K said, I was reading about what Cardi B back in October. They asked her on the stand, did she know she was all lies and she admitted it. But it's like,
Hmm.
she's doing this to get attention because people going, it's like,
Oh,
wow.
wait a minute. She admitted that what
Yeah,
she
she
said
said,
about
I
Cardi
read
B was lies.
that yeah, she knew she was lying. It was all lies. Said it out from what I was reading. Yeah, yeah, it's like, how crazy. It's like, ooh. So I think I was reading somewhere, maybe somebody said Tasha K isn't stupid. They said maybe she's trying to get Cardi B riled back up, maybe get her mad to fight her, so maybe she can get her sue her and get her money back or something. I don't know.
Oh.
I ain't gonna tell her. But yeah, she trying to bait her. And like
I don't think she want to mess with Cardi B with all the nails. And Cardi B used to be wasn't she a stripper?
I know I think she was hip hop in Atlanta or something.
I think Cardi B was a stripper before she got started.
Cardi
So she know about that life. Sure.
B.
We done cloud Tasha up.
It's crazy. It's like, man, these celebrities, these people, is the things they're willing to do, to how far it's like, wow, sell their souls just for whatever. It's like, it's like, and that's the thing, like about sharing all the time. Celebrities are constantly now Facebook. I don't mind sharing some stuff, but there's a lot of people I see who like to share all the time. Constant. I mean, they like every day, constant, like, showing like where they been or what they eat all the time. I don't mind sharing some stuff, but I don't want every inch detail of my life, on there or whatever. It's like I don't get what's the fascination. I know attention, but see, it's like people doing that stuff. They setting themselves up so somebody knowing your every move, they can come rob you or something if they want to, because and they. It's like, wow, do they ever think of that? It's like, man.
And don't even cross their mind. And young people are the worst at it.
Yeah.
And you just why you had to talk to your teenagers or your young people, because you could be going on a family vacation and they all up on Instagram and everything talking about, yeah, we gone and we on it, and despite that,
we go. Oh God. Oh well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. They could have posted it. You just telling the thief where you going. They go rob your house. So I was like, oh.
It's like post your stuff after we get back, okay?
Yeah, cool.
We gotta do all that. And then everybody, they know exactly where you are when you coming home. All of that, all because, well, see, the kids are so caught up in it.
On the media, it's just like they have to tell. It's like they want to, and like the celebrities, they overshare like the drama and stuff. It's like, my gosh, and like what's his name?
But the celebrities, if they smart, they have people that's managing that for them.
Yeah,
and it's all in an effort to get publicity. But the celebrities who are doing it themselves,
Oh yeah, you get tired of this.
Like Trump is one of those ones who he do that stuff himself. I'm like, man, because he wants to be heard,
Oh,
he gets
especially on Twitter,
all kind of crazy stuff. Yeah,
Twitter, you letting everybody know. And what get me is like when all that stuff went down with insurrection, and Twitter never stopped, and they finally closed it like after it happened, but the whole time
let's call it what it is. Not no insurrection, a failed coup.
A failed coup, yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They didn't cut him off until much later.
I'm saying, yeah, it's like they were saying maybe Twitter was responsible. Why didn't they shut him off? But I'm sure that Twitter was eating it up. Yeah, they getting the good ratings or whatever, getting people coming on.
But they don't let him back on there since that man bought it. Remember?
Elon Musk, he bought. That's right, he bought Twitter. Elon Musk.
Musky.
Must. Cause he owns Tesla too, right? Yeah, Elon Musk. He owns Tesla, and
he was the one that he crazy. You see, he's got something to what do they call it? He want to be, the big cheese and everything. You see what he did? He got that
space station.
Remember when he did that spaceship?
Yeah,
and you saw what it looked like, right? I'm like, look at that.
he wanting to build. He wanting to build a hurt. Was it a space hotel out in space? He wanting to build a hotel.
But did you see the spaceship?
Let me see here.
Look at that spaceship and tell me what it looked like to you.
Elon Musk. Okay. Let me see. Elon Musk spaceship. Okay. Elon Musk.
I can't believe you haven't seen it. Look at that.
Let me see here. Space shuttle.
Everybody was losing their mind about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. SpaceX.
What does it look like?
Okay, let me. This is Elon Musk. SpaceX built the steel. Okay, let me share. If this is it. Ooh, what?
Oh, look at Patrick. Patrick know what I'm talking about.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Hey, well,
I'm like, he just basically told all the men on the planet, mine is bigger than yours. We couldn't believe it when we first saw it. We was like, wait a minute, this is a prank, right? Put one up there.
All right, let me see. Is
And,
that it? Yeah.
no, that ain't it.
Oh. Where?
Did you put in the right search terms? Cause I can't hardly see it, but I know that's not it over there.
Hold on. Let me do the resolution.
Patrick said, "You know what he looks like."
Okay. This is said a steel bullet. Built a steel.
No, that ain't it.
Uh-huh.
Saturday Night Live was rolling. You know they did something on it.
Oh, okay. That's it now. Yeah, I didn't see that skit. Oh wow, what's that?
I don't see it.
Huh?
I don't see it. Maybe put in what does Elon Musk spaceship look like?
Okay.
I don't understand why I don't see it on there. Cause I thought I was tripping when I first saw it, and I'm like, wait a minute, this a joke.
There we go.
Okay, now take it off the images and see what. Yeah, and see what people say. They ask the question.
Okay. How big is? No. What does the space? Okay. Oh, look like on the inside.
Oh no, that ain't it.
How big is the inside of the ship?
Maybe you say, what does it remind you of? I don't understand. That's not the picture I saw.
I know to get it. Remind us of. Here we go. Elon Musk reminds us all that a bunch of people will know what was special about Elon Musk rocket. What is the point of the spaceship? Hold on.
Well.
Yeah, let me see. Let me look up. Let me try on my phone.
Because the pictures they showed on Saturday Night Live was not what I saw there. It was, I don't know.
Oh, SNL, they're probably making fun there. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But I thought I
Mhm.
saw it on the news too, and I looked at my husband when I saw it. I was like, "Is this for real?"
Mhm.
He said, "Yeah."
Yeah, insane.
Anyway, it looked like the pictures that me and Patrick saw. It
Hmm.
looked like, you know how they say you compensating for something.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what
I
it looked
get
like.
it.
And I'm like, oh my god. He just, one comedian was like, he built a big to go into outer space. Like,
SpaceX Starship shines in Texas. Yeah, that's it right there. I'm looking at SpaceX. Elon Musk. Yeah. I mean, look at him. Elon Musk. Yeah, he's something. I gotta find that SNL skit. Then I had to look there. I didn't know that. I didn't know
Uh-huh.
that. Uh-huh.
Because my husband was laughing at it because he was just like, man, he said, that remind me like he's in high school or something and you catch somebody trying to look over while you like say, hey man, what you doing? Like that because they trying to measure like middle
Yeah,
school, high school, like man, what you doing? Yeah,
I had to check out
nothing,
more
nothing.
detail. Mhm.
Wait a minute, Patrick said it was on there. Shannon is just not clicking on enough different pics. Oh.
Yeah, I had to look at that off camera.
No, I mean it ain't showing nothing. It's just
Yeah. I, yeah, I get it. I'm sure they were cracking on Elon Musk because he still owns Tesla, don't he? Or did
I
he?
don't know. I assume so.
Yeah, Tesla. Man, somebody told me he wanted to build a space motel or something out there in space too. I was hearing.
Probably. Oh, but did you hear about the people that got crushed in that submarine?
Yeah, that's submersive. Yeah,
Yeah, the submersible. That was sad. I'm like, oh man, they was going down there on a tour for the wreckage of the Titanic,
Titanic.
right?
Oh yeah, I saw so many memes. People were cracking. I mean, I thought it was dumb
Oh,
too.
they shouldn't be laughing about it. Oh
Paying two hundred
no.
fifty thousand dollars to go to. Are you crazy? Look how I pay for a camera to go down there and watch it on TV at the
Right.
house. But
And then I'm gonna tell you what's really sad about it is one man brought his son.
right.
They was on a bond. They was supposed to bond. You know. I'm like,
Yeah, that's that. He
man.
got because matter of fact, I was on YouTube and they were talking about like ships have a crush depth of how far they can
Mhm.
go down, and
Mhm.
like with steel and titanium. But that ship, it was made of composite or whatever.
Mhm.
It was built because there was one man said he went on it like on a ride last year and underwater. He was scared for his life riding on it. He was so glad he made it back.
I'm sorry, I made laugh.
Yeah,
It's the way saying it because I know I wouldn't have been down there. Shit.
yeah. I wouldn't mess with me. Like,
Yeah, I
200
can't.
people billionaires. And it's
They
like they
always
show,
do that, just like Titanic. It was okay. In the bottom of the ship was poor people, but the
yeah,
top of the ship it was all wealthy people.
yeah, that's what Jennifer would tell me. It's like so the rich were able to the ones who were able to get out escape more than the poor people on the bottom. Yeah, I
They
didn't know that.
locked the poor people up in there.
Yeah, they didn't care. It's like that was just and like here's another thing too. The captain on the ship, he was told it was an iceberg there, but he still kept going anyway, like full speed ahead. It's like man, so like it's the
Yeah,
captain's fault for not
yeah.
listening. It's
He was
like
trying
wow,
to what the way the movie said it anyway. He was trying to stay on time and on course and all of that and shoot. Hit that iceberg because the iceberg has a lot more beneath the water than it does on top.
yeah.
And that thing tore that hull up.
Pretty sure like it implodes him. Because James Cameron even chimed in on that. Because he has experience with underwater.
Oh.
He said he think when he heard about that the box and all that stuff happening on Sunday. He said I think it all ended on Sunday. Because he said it all happened before they all went down on Sunday on Father's Day. They like, yeah, that's a sad, like, teenage kid with his dad. He got, I think Jericho was telling me, he said, teenager here, he didn't want to go. He told his aunt or something, he didn't want to go, but he just wanted to be with his dad on that,
Mm.
point. But it's like, wow. Mm. And that shit control with a video game controller was like, are you serious? And like, there was one of the people who was on that Ocean Gates team who told it, man, and said, it didn't look safe to him, and I heard he got fired or something. And they cutting all kind of shortcuts, corners, and so basically, this guy was taking innovations over safety. Safety wasn't his main priority, and they were saying it would taking years or years, whatever, to be approved for that or something. They
That's
did.
why I never go on maiden voyages of nothing.
Mhm.
Because they will rush things along. And so that's okay because what's going to happen if however much money that company got or whatever, them people that got left behind is going to take it.
Yeah, so Ocean Gate got $1 million right out the gate. So I'm sure they had to sign some kind of waiver too. I'm sure doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they ain't want to waive their death. You know,
I'm telling you, you never know. And like I think they were saying, I
you
heard
might die. Fine here.
I think I was reading or hearing too. The people this kind of knew about the shit, but they still got it. It's like you would think experts. See, that's the thing. Like where it becomes between common sense and book sense. It seems like their smarts, their book sense, I guess, overrid their common sense because they were so maybe think they were gonna do something groundbreaking or whatever, so they were willing to take the risk.
But see, here's the thing: the people that took the risk did not know that there was corners cut.
Yeah,
On
that's
the
true.
manufacturing.
Maybe it wasn't point. See, that's the thing. I don't think maybe he didn't tell him to because he was just trying to.
No, you ain't gonna tell nobody nothing like that.
He ain't gonna get that
By the
money.
way, we wanted to hurry up so you could take this ride, so we cut some corners on some of the stuff, but it's still safe.
I would still say, yeah.
Trust me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Me and a guy at work was talking about
Fine
it
here.
yesterday. He was like,
Mm-hmm.
white people. He said, oh Lord, and I said, I told him ain't no black people gonna go up in there now all day, and you never. And what Ricky Smiley say, he barely go 10 feet underwater. And he go, how many feet under? Oh Lord, no.
Mm-mm. Well, if you was in the Navy, you sign up for that. You're going on a sub.
Yeah,
That's
right.
different. There's plenty of African American people, black people of color who will do that. But those subs have been tried, and true. I don't know when's the last time they built the newest sub, but that's a lot different. Now, yeah, you could still meet your death up, because anything could happen. You could get hit by a torpedo, you could make a mistake and get in that part of the ocean that it's a big trench that goes all the way down, and submarines can get crashed too.
Wow. Oh yeah, Patrick said the wife was going to go down with her husband, but her son really wanted to go, so she let him instead. My thing is, I still would have said no. I don't care. I know, but the wife's intuition. I mean, nobody could predict it, but I'm just saying, I still would have had a sneaky feeling. I just something I wouldn't have trusted. I mean, just in general, looking at it, and plus they were, and like how Ricky Smiley, I think, agreed, said like even they got a hold of those people. The time he said that ship would have had to been pulled up slowly too. So by the time they were being pulled up slowly, they probably would have maybe suffocated, ran out of air, getting to the top. And that ship has to be unbolted to get inside of there. It's like wow. So man.
Patrick said it didn't look like it had imploded though, so I'm curious.
I don't know. Well, something had to happen. I mean, looking at that,
they suffocated to death.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like somebody could say, open the window.
Yeah.
I see. I wonder why they may have some kind of safety mechanism where they could be pulled back up. See, I didn't read about it, so Patrick, maybe you know. But I'm like, what? What happened? What made it where the thing went too deep in the first place? I mean, what happened? Because I'm sure there was alarms going off like too deep, approaching death.
Approaching, yeah, some kind of thing going off, letting you know.
So was it that they lost control of it, or what? I want to know what happened.
Yeah, I meant to look more into it, see what. Yeah, just man.
I've been like, man, don't know. We can make it. Let's go down a little bit further. No, no.
Now James Cameron, he done been James Cameron. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. He was still saying something.
I said, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, like James Cameron said, he's been down there plenty of time. Of course, he's been down like $1 million submarines. Like, not no home kit submarine. Captain Crunch submarine shit. Good gosh, but it's just my mind just crossing. I'm sitting inside that thing, and I saw the end. They showed the inside of it. The guy showed the inside of it, and the game controller he was using for it. I couldn't imagine being stuck in something like that and couldn't breathe.
Yeah, it's too small too for me. Like I don't like being in confined spaces like that. So that would have been too much for me.
Got that Harbor Freight sub.
Oh wow. And it's like I probably would have also felt like, what if Meg was down here? I mean, I don't know.
Who?
The Megalodon.
Oh.
The prehistoric shark?
Yeah. Ooh. Deep blue sea, deepest blue. My hat's like a shark's fin.
Sure.
Yeah. It's just crazy. And like I saw a meme somewhere saying that the Titanic has a new exhibit or something.
Oh,
I'm telling you, and I was reading about
God.
Yeah, it's like people are just going in on this, like because of the billionaires, because of the, I guess the way they come off, like they got so much money and power, like they're invincible.
Now the only meme that I would have made is whoever was responsible that they pockets was gonna be turned inside out or something. I don't know. So I was like, no, brother, this is it. This is it for you.
So there's a movie called Oh, I found out I heard about Cardi B went off on the son who's the billionaire who dad was killed or whatever, was out partying and stuff. And I heard I gotta read more, but I was hearing he kept on partying after I think he heard the news or something. I gotta look more into that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not, but I did see somebody.
See. What do they call it? People who always have them second opinions about stuff. Conspiracy theory, like what if all of them, like on them scary movies, what if all of them were supposed to, somebody had planned their death, they minds or something. I'm just wondering. Dang.
A planned death.
I ain't gonna even say what I was thinking, so I'm not saying it.
Yes. It's like, man. Yep.
Well, I hope they was evil. The ones that got killed up on there, of course, the child, but I'm like, if we got some evil off the planet, okay.
It's like, man. Yeah, it's like, can't imagine. Because the only submarine I ever been on was we went to Disney World. It was July 1990. And I got on a submarine. It was the 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride. Yeah, we went underwater. Sure did. First time I was on a submarine. But I mean, it's built for that, to go underwater. It was
Plus,
fun,
that thing is on a track,
yeah.
and you ain't going down no deeper than.
Yeah, we're going. Yeah, but it was fun though. But just being underwater for that time under, so many feet, it was fun though. Being on that little submarine, and, you
and the top of that ship is and the top of that ship is always above the water.
Yeah.
So, but cool. It is cool.
But I've seen I think I might have some early footage Disney World, like when they first opened that 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea. You see actual women just as mermaids, they underwater, and customer they waving at the people in the submarine. Mermaids up in there.
I told you they existed. I told you.
Peter Pan. I wouldn't mind seeing the new Mermaid.
I liked it. All right.
I heard there was of course, some backlash. Yeah.
Sometimes it make me wish I lived in Nigeria or someplace when they do that mess. I'm like, well, how come the mermaid couldn't have been brown skin? How come, God.
Oh,
how come the mermaid couldn't have been Asian? They had all kind of mermaids up in there.
Yeah.
What Patrick said? Yeah, he was at a big sporting event, like a baseball game or something. He was tweeting and posting pics. Oh, wow. Help us, Lord. Help us.
Sad. It's like, woo-wee. It's like anytime when I see how sometimes this stuff to go down with billionaire families, like you have all that money, but see, the more it's true, the more money you have, the more problems you have too. It's like
you can. It's true because money is a tool, but it exacerbates any kind of problems that you have. That's true. That's true.
People family turn against each other, whatever, fighting, trying to kill each other for the will, or who gonna get money left to them. Oh, God.
Oh, did y'all see this commercial? It's they selling cat food, but they was sitting in an attorney's office and listening to the reading of a will, and the cat was sitting up in the chair, and the man left the cat, like a whole bunch of money, and the other people was mad, talking about what? and he left him he left him a continuous supply of Meow Mix, and then he left all his money to him, and the people was like, what? And then the cat turned to the man. He said, well, so you got a train set.
You got a train set. Oh my! I gotta look now. You got a train set.
I'm like, kitty cat, you better hire you some security right away. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
They gonna make a la tuna out of him or something.
I know, but the cat was sitting up in the chair. It was so funny because he was sitting like a human sits. He was, wasn't sitting like the cat sits.
Morris the cat.
He left you a train set. Now, I remember reading about a lady that did that because I stayed at one of her hotels. Remember that lady, Leona Helmsley?
Sounds familiar to me.
She owned a lot of real estate in Florida for sure. And I stayed at one of her hotels on the beachfront. I think it was in St. Petersburg. But I think she had a dog. She left her dog a whole bunch of money.
Left the money to the dog. I guess maybe she didn't have no kids.
Mm.
It's like, I know you can set your will for it, leave it to whoever, but if the dog have a whole, he won't go hungry.
So whoever takes care of that dog, whoever was set to do it, I know they trying to make sure that dog stay alive.
So he gonna be using the money too.
Mhm.
It's like, oh
I don't know if she had it set like, if you pay so much for the person who's the caregiver, who knows.
yeah.
But yeah, these people, and she used to have diamonds around that. If she had bling around the dog's neck,
Oh my gosh.
it was real. It wasn't paparazzi. It was real. Mm-mm.
Lifetime supply of paparazzi jewelry.
And
What
I'm like,
practicing?
man. In fact, the one girl said to him, "Do you mind if I sit on you?" And he's something like, "Oh yeah, happy, all right," because the lady know and he knows he's about to. Mm. Ooh. Mm.
Wow.
I don't know why I'm shocked about things like that sometimes because you read about it, you see it on movies. It's in the Bible how the first deadly fight that was recorded was Cain and Abel. They was two brothers.
Yeah.
So
Cain Cain was jealous of Abel and he killed him. Is that how I go? Cain
yeah,
was
yeah.
jealous. Remember?
What happened was God told the both of them to bring him an offering, their first fruits,
Yeah.
of their labor. And um, Abel brought like the first fruits of his fruit. I think he was more like the gardener kind
Yeah.
of person, farmer. And Cain was more like the person with the animals. And so instead
Yeah.
of him bringing the best, he brought like, oh, well, he saved the best for himself.
Yeah.
And so God peeped that and he told Cain about himself. And
Hmm.
Cain got jealous, you know, and started a fight with his brother, and he ended up being the victor. Killed his brother. I'm like, that's why people like, oh, my brother, I'm like, I don't know. And then you see it in history, and you see it in movies that portray history, how brothers was cutthroat,
Yeah.
sisters too, when it came to the throne and stuff like that.
Yeah. Cain.
It's not like you're not gonna have money if you're not the one that's in charge. You just not in charge, but you're gonna always have some money. But they want that power.
No, they keep pounding. Let me get the money. I can buy all the Cheerios and Captain Crunch I can buy. I'll be trying to buy some food places so I can just go eat all I want, free food all the time. I won't be
Now,
hungry.
see, if you ever watch that series on Netflix called The Crown, you'll get a better understanding of what went down with, like,
Princess
Queen
Diana.
Elizabeth that just recently passed.
Yeah.
She would not have been the queen if
Hmm.
it hadn't been for her uncle abdicating the throne. Her uncle did not want to take on the responsibility of
Right.
being king, and he wanted to get with this chick from Paris, and so he was like, "I don't need all this. I don't want it. I don't need it. Y'all don't want me to marry who I want to marry. I don't want this." So it passed to her father
Yeah.
because her father was the second in line. He was the younger brother,
Right.
and he had a very bad stuttering problem. So
Hmm.
I saw a movie about that. It was a
Wow.
real good movie. I don't know if it won an Oscar or not, but he was the king during World War. I want to say one. Uh, let me see, two. She became, might have been World War II, because I think she became the queen in like 50 something.
Yeah.
So anyway, it was about this man that was helping him to lead the country, but he had a real problem with stuttering. He was nervous and he just couldn't get the words out. So this man was working with him, and he ended up giving a groundbreaking speech that they say helped, with the war and everything.
Yeah.
Now Elizabeth's sister, Elizabeth didn't want to be the queen. She didn't want that. But her sister said she wanted to be the queen, but then she went on ahead and took it anyway, because they was like, no, this is on you. And so she brought up her uncle, and they was like, well, regardless of that, this is on you. So Elizabeth made her sister's life kind of miserable, because there were things that she wanted to do that Elizabeth said, you can't do that as a member of the monarchy. We have standards, and we cannot allow it. Her sister wanted to get with this man that was married, and wanted him to divorce his wife, and they was going to get together. And she was like, he divorced his wife, and now we can be together. And Elizabeth was like, nope, you cannot do that. And basically the power that she had over her was, if you do this, I'm cutting you off. The well is dry. And people who are that used to money,
they're straighten up fast on it.
Because what does that look like? Her sister Margaret going to get a job? What do you know? Nothing.
Wow. Yeah.
I know how to be a princess. They probably would have took our property.
Dog.
Oh yeah, something else. And then Elizabeth's mother was very stern, and it was just like, this is what we do in a monarchy. This is how we do it. Our lives are not our own. So that's what was so sad about when they caught Princess Diana up in that mess, because she was young. And I don't know if her parents knew anything about it or not, but she got caught up in that mess, and she thought that the man really fell in love with her. And I know she wasn't completely thinking that, because a lot of times they marry because of duty, but she, she felt like the way that he was courting her and everything. Oh, okay. He does like me, maybe we can fall in love. Well, she actually fell in love with Charles, but Charles always loved Camilla. So it was sad, because she gave an interview, and they was right to interview her because she was so hurt. Thinking about all that stuff, she let a lot of stuff come out that the queen and the rest of the monarchy did not appreciate. And that's another reason why they blackballed her and treated her so poorly. But she said, I didn't know. She said, there's 3 of us in this marriage. And she told everything about it. They even leaked a tape where him and Camilla was talking dirty, talking under the sheets to each other. Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. It was embarrassing, to say the least. Yeah. So then some would say, okay, well, what's the difference between somebody finding out their husband cheated on them and they can go on and do what they want to do? No, she could not do what she wanted to do, because she was still in the royal family. She was a woman, and she had 2 kids that she was raising that would be future kings, possibly. So she couldn't have a relationship of her own that they approved of. They was like, "You're married. You can't have an outside relationship." But what is this child's doing? Well, that's different. That's different.
That's different.
Yeah. It's always been like that, double standard. Double standard. This is like, look, the first double standard we ever see in historical purposes in the Bible is when they pulled the woman out that was, having sex with all these different men at different times. And they say, "We caught you in the act of adultery, we're going to stone you." Well, who was she in there with doing adultery with?
Yeah.
How come y'all didn't pull him out?
Yeah.
He probably was up in there hiding. I don't know her. Y'all gonna stone her? Yeah. Yep. I'm going home. See y'all.
I'm going home.
Yeah. So it's always been a double standard. Women are held to a higher standard, double standard. And in her case, it was sad because she didn't have nobody that she could turn to love her.
Right.
So she finally divorced, and they was hot about that. Hot. Because that made it look so bad. You don't get divorces in the monarchy, you see. But she was like, "I'm getting a divorce." And then that's why a lot of people think that was murder, that when she got killed in that car crash, because
that was
they say that she didn't like
I remember that too.
Yeah. Who knows? When did Michael pass?
2009, July 2009, June. Yeah.
2009.
Yeah.
Okay, and she died in 97.
Yeah, Princess died in 97. Yeah, okay. I remember because I was still in school. Yeah, because it was fresh too. It's like, wow. I remember about the paparazzi because I think they was in a Mercedes or something. Yeah, that's like 97.
Oh, Patrick saying today, "Well, nothing surprises me anymore. Once in a great while, it takes a lot to shock me. You know what they say: the human is the worst." And yeah. But it was almost as if I knew Diana. I didn't, but my heart went out for her. I actually cried when I found out that she got killed.
It was sad. I was like, man, it was. And then they had the funeral on TV. Like how they did John Kennedy and Martin Luther King or whatever. The horse. Didn't they have the horse, the carriage pulling the coffin?
The horse-drawn carriage. I don't remember, but probably.
I think so.
I think what got me so much was that I have seen how she operates around people. I saw how kind she was. I saw her do things that I would have been afraid to do, like when she was in different countries like Africa and India, and she was holding these children who had AIDS and other diseases and stuff like that. And I was thinking, like, you know what? I would be afraid to do that because I would be afraid I'm gonna give it to my child.
Yeah.
Because you didn't know enough about it at that time. But she did it. And I just saw her heart in everything that she did.
Right. And
then I saw her bring her kids to different things to show them this is how you treat people. You are going to be a possible king. You have to understand that you have a life that is completely different and full of, what is it? Privilege,
Yeah.
And so I like the way she taught them, and you can see as a result of it. Look at Harry.
Yeah.
The politics of the British throne is like a modern day Game of Thrones about the new. Right. So Harry is doing his own thing, but he's suffering for it. His family probably don't want to, talk to him or act right. And it's not like he got a sister that he can talk to like Charles did. Charles used to talk to his sister all the time.
Oh, right.
His younger sister, you know. So I don't think he has the best relationship with his brother any longer.
After that, leaving the house, say, I'm out. Peace. No more family dinners, no more Thanksgiving turkey or nothing. Oh, boy.
And Diana wouldn't have wanted that. She wouldn't have wanted that.
Yeah.
So, um, uh, the 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 throne didn't even wish their little baby a happy birthday, and that's something that they do for all of them. They didn't announce it. So some people were saying that was wrong, and then some people were saying, but they are not a part of it anymore. So why would you expect that? So
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's cold.
But I just felt so sorry for Diana and what she went through. It's like, you know, your husband wants somebody else, is seeing somebody else, and she kept trying to get him to come around and be with her, and I'm like, it was so wrong because he was always in love with Camilla. So that's why I did a meme. I saw the picture and I used it. It was like about the side chick finally won.
Wait, what was that you? Was it Ricky Smile? I think he was posting something about the side chick or something. He finally won or something. Somebody posted a joke, a meme or something. I think.
I saw the picture, but I wrote that this is a step back, for all the good girls. The side chick finally won out.
Oh,
It took her a long time, but look, she the queen now.
good gosh. And Charles been
And her husband left her.
Say what?
When all that came out, her husband left her. He was like, "Oh no." I think he always secretly had a suspicion that her and Charles was more than just friends, just buddies.
Ooh,
And she had kids with him.
I know. It's like he don't care. Just make me some kids and go on about your business.
Yeah. They really shouldn't have involved Diana in that, but they wouldn't let him marry. Well, first of all, Camilla knew that she couldn't be with him, so she went on ahead and married somebody. And then they wouldn't let him marry her because they was like, she's a divorced woman. You can't do that.
It looks bad on them, like ugh, put a stench on them.
Right. So he did it anyway after a long time.
Yeah.
Now who knows what's gonna happen now? But you know what? I think it's interesting how Patrick. What do you think? We only hear about the English monarchy, and I guess that's because like we're cousins, the U.S. and Great Britain. But and I know there's a lot of other countries that no longer have the monarchy, but the ones that do, I just wonder why they don't talk about them. Why we don't hear about them.
They like to keep it on the down low, down low.
Like someplace like Bulgaria or something. Like and I know they're just figureheads now, but
Yeah. Figureheads. Oh.
The ones that aren't figureheads that really do have that going on, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
King Joffrey.
Huh? Joffrey. Little skinny Joffrey.
I like that movie. Coming to America.
Joffrey. Joffrey. Mag Sinclair is the mom, yeah.
Well, didn't she play that role? Didn't she play that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying she was good at it. That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to watch it come to America. I want to go down to Mighty Sharp, the barber shop, and hang out. Mighty Sharp. That's where I need to be hanging out at. Mighty Sharps.
Yeah. It's always fun for the guys to hang out at the barber shop.
Yeah. Patrick said it's almost. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta get off of here. I'll get off too.
Oh, I didn't know how late it was. Huh?
He got that call. Good gosh.
Good night, Patrick. Sleep tight.
Yeah, Patrick, you better get some rest, man, because after I found out what kind of day they had.
You're not going in. You taking off.
Yeah, I didn't make it because they canceled. I got canceled off of it. Yeah, so I had to switch on and go do something else. I want to do that run. I still would taking it. But I think they should have had more people on that call, but they're trying to pinch them pennies. It always comes down to that. Yeah.
Patrick, if you remember, tell Tammy I said, hey, girl, hey.
Yeah, 2 church shows in there. It's crazy.
You know who I miss? Lisa B. I hope that she's okay. I hope her and her husband are well.
Yeah, I ain't seen Lisa in a good. I sure ain't. I know the last time I kind of talked to her, she sent the message she's sorry she wasn't able to be on it because I think maybe it was dealing with I want to say her mom or something. It was something dealing with family issue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, 25 rooms. And Patrick said they'll get a text if something wrong. I said, what? I'm telling you, in 24 you can and I said, I know what that's all about, right to the core. And you can smell it on these people if it's gonna go right or go wrong within a couple minutes. You can tell right out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it's gonna just show if everything's gonna run smooth or not. Yeah, it's like I love AV. Well, I sure do. Yeah, I love it. It. Keeps doing that. It keeps me in the loop, like getting the people set up. Those laptops. And sitting, see what kind of laptop they have or whatever. Because now most of them have those Lenovo's or Dell computers, and now they all got. Everybody has Thunderbolt. I was surprised that PC computers and laptops had Thunderbolt because I know Mac has Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt runs quicker, is faster than USB 3. They
need it. The faster the better. Yeah. Because I got USB 3 on my desktop. I made sure it had it, but that desktop is 4 years old.
USB 3. Wait, there's USB. Is it USB 4 as well? No. Wait, USB 3 is the highest. Wait, I think it's 4 USB. Yeah, USB 3. But now everything's getting switched to USB-C. I kind of actually like USB-C because it don't matter which way you plug it in. It's like, man.
Does it have a faster transfer rate?
Let me see. USB-C versus USB 3. USB-C. Versus here we go. USB-C versus USB 3. What is fast, USB 3 or USB-C? USB 3.1 Type C delivers a 10 gigabits per second data transfer rate. This makes it more than 20 times faster than USB 2 and twice as fast as USB 3. So USB 3 to Type C. So yeah, USB C is it transfers quicker. Yeah. You know what? That is right because my phone, I have a Ottoman USB C charger. Like
Mm-hmm.
the end plugs into the USB C plugs into the actual plug itself, the cable, and the other end lightning plugs into my phone, and it charges way faster than if I was using a USB regular cable, for my lightning. It's like that thing charges quick because I can check like my phone can be down to 1%. I plug it up, come back maybe like 2 or 3 minutes or 4 minutes. That thing already at 15%. And it was just that one. I'm telling you, it charges fast. That USB C charger is quick.
Right, but I'm
As
more
far as
so talking about the data transfer.
transfer, yeah, it's saying Type C. The data
Mhm.
transfer, it makes more than 20 times faster than USB 2 and USB 3 as far as the data transfer rate. It said 10
Okay.
gigabits per second. So yeah, it runs faster as far as
And
transfer.
that's the USB 3.1.
Yeah, or Type C, which is USB C, because 3.0 is it says faster than 3.0. Yes, so it's Type USB C.
Okay.
Yes, quicker than
I
transfer
didn't
rate.
expect that. Okay.
Yeah, it said is the USB the same as Thunderbolt. Now I've noticed that like on my Mac. Now the ports you can plug Thunderbolt or USB C in that port, but it said Thunderbolt and USB C cables and ports are not the same, but they look almost identical and perform nearly the same functions. On most devices, the cables and ports are compatible, so you can connect either cable. I like that to either port. But Thunderbolt connectors transfer data much faster than USB C. Oh yeah, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt transfer rate is way faster. Thunderbolt. Yeah.
Thundercats.
Now I got external drives that use USB C plugging in. I love the USB C. Yeah, USB C is the way to do it. But man, when I first started learning about USB, I think it was like 2000 because that's when I was getting a Mac computer and everything, and I was like
Mm-hmm.
USB. Well, 99 2000 years like what's USB and reading it and everything. Universal serial bus and like oh wow. Like DPI dots per inch,
Mm-hmm.
like printers, and trying to understand like the res, like Lexmark. Cause I thought
Mm-hmm.
Lexmark was like one of the better printers for Mac. I think they still make Lexmark, but just understanding and reading the book. Cause I took a computer class like in 97, and it showed like it used to show like old Windows in the book, like Windows 3 or something. Just
Mm-hmm.
explaining it in the beginning with programs and stuff, Windows, and I was like, man, those computer classes, but it was something else, man. Yeah, but it was cool once you start learning like USB. Oh boy, printers, USB mouses.
My favorite browser used to be I liked Netscape Navigator.
Yeah. Oh, I miss them. Oh, I still think about Netscape.
Yeah. And it was actually a better browser, but it was like their only product, and they were selling it. And Microsoft got slick and started giving it Internet Explorer away.
Yeah, because you know what? When I was class in school in the computer class in August '95, freshman year, we had to take freshman class orientation, like dealing with computers or whatever. And I learned how to use an email. And I remember in that class, the guy taught us how to use an email and how to sign on to the internet world browser. So it was Netscape. And then I saw Explorer on my own. It was also on that computer as well. And I like how the graphics display looked a little better. I guess it was brighter, a bright blue or something like ocean
Mm-hmm.
blue, the colors. I remember
Mm-hmm.
that when he told me how to get on the internet website. I remember I came back that same day Then I started then my mind just started reeling, starting thinking of other stuff where to go look for. Oh, I was tracking so much that I could not believe how fast. So it was rapid fire what I was typing on the computer. All the stuff
I enjoyed it, and the smartest people on earth, I thought was AOL. Even though CompuServe was out before AOL, CompuServe was a little bit more for techies, but AOL took all of that and they organized it and put it into groups, you know, different menus and sub menus, and that made it easy for the layperson. You know, it was like, oh, okay, shop. Oh, okay, and then you have all this under that. You know, that was smart. Then they started giving away the free disc.
Oh wait, no, it was it was AOL. I used to go to my little cousin's house, and you had a time limit. AOL.
You got mail, and what was the other thing they would say? Goodbye, and then it was three things the AOL man used to say, and I saw him on a documentary.
Really?
The AOL man.
But that was cool to see. I gotta look that up now. You got mail.
He used to say three things, and I can't remember the third one.
You got mail. And the computer, I remember she had, it was a Gateway. It was the cow.
Yeah, that's it, Gateway.
So I thought it was like one of the baddest on Hewlett Packards. Because I was going to get a computer in 96. I remember this because I was in school. I was out for Christmas, New Year's break. So me and my mom was going to go to Circuit City. And I was wanting an HP computer. And I thought it was cool because I think this particular model in the commercial, I think in the tower, I think you actually could insert an actual picture into it and scan it in it onto the computer or something with this model.
Oh, okay.
Really, yeah. Like, I mean, that really just caught my attention. Because they showed like in the video, in the commercial, the guy was jogging or something. And you see the time clock or something, and so he wanted to edit. So he took the picture and stuck it inside the tower or somewhere, and he adjusted the time on it and make it look like he won or he did something with it. I remember, this was like 96. Because I remember I was sitting up in the living room with the VCR recording Bandstand Marathon. The new edition was, I had the recorder going, had my blank tapes up in there. I was recording, that's the way I remember it, yeah. But yeah, it was Hewlett Packard. I always wanted a Hewlett Packard. They still around, right? Aren't they, Hewlett Packard? I know.
Yeah, they are.
I know Compaq is not around. Compaq is
Hewlett Packard took over Compaq.
Oh, they did? Okay. Hewlett Packard. Yep, that's what I was going to do. Get one of those in the beginning, but I'm so glad I didn't get that Hewlett Packard. Well, I would have taken it, but when that iMac came out in '99, that's when game on, game over. The Mac won for sure. I was so glad I waited. Because at that time, I didn't see Windows. I don't know. It might have had a movie program. I know people said they used Sony Vega or something that would use do like, you can make like slideshows and movies. But when I saw iMovie, I was at Comp USA. I was sold because I was in school. It was like my senior year of school. I was dry. I would, like after class was over, I'd ride out to Comp USA and go play with that iMac over and over, playing with iMac. Just watching the slideshows, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I gotta get one! I gotta get one! Have one! Save up!" Yeah.
So that's what sold you is the software, the iMovie.
Yeah, and see, I always liked Mac, and see that iMac, it was like a little TV. It looked like a little TV, and then iMovie.
Is that the one that had that little round thing up underneath it?
Huh?
Like that iMac, did it have that round like stand on it or something, or was it?
It had like the feet on the bottom, but It was like a little TV. Like the feet were, I guess, it was kind of round on the bottom. It had the rubber feet on the bottom, and it was like a TV.
Okay. I must be thinking about something. Later.
Well, let's see.
Because I've seen ones that look like it's a monitor sticking out of a big ostrich egg or something.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. The iMac. That was like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It was a monitor, and like it had a neck and a big like a dome shape. Yeah, it was white. Like that was the iMac as well. That's before they started evolving. Before it could tilt up and down like it was sticking. Yeah, that was the iMac. That's when they started evolving, started changing the models. Yeah, that came out like in 2001, early models. Yeah, I remember that because I was kind of wanting one of those. But I think Mac was first. I remember like 97, way before the wireless routers. They were like the first ones, I think, to do it in 97. It was called the Airport. I think it was wireless. I think wireless Wi-Fi. 97. The Airport. Call it Airport. And my teacher pointed it out to me. Mr. Rich, he pointed it out to me. They had the Airport. It came out 97. Because he was all about Mac too. The teacher, he was all about Mac. He had everything. He was Mac. Oh, he even had his original old Mac computers. The first one that ever came out. Like 80.
In my school, we had PCs in the regular computer lab, but the graphics labs had the Macs.
Yeah. Yeah, the graphics. Yeah, because Mac. Like that was the first computer I ever touched. It was Apple. I think it was the Apple II. Yep. That's when it came with the disk drive and the keyboard, everything. Apple II. And the monitor would sit on top of the keyboard. The Apple II, the floppy disk drive. Yeah.
Yeah, gone one of those days.
And that's the screen was still green too.
Oh yeah.
Like, wow. But that's what got me hooked. When the teacher, she brought that in on the cart, Miss Grafton, she brought that computer in on the cart. It was over for me. So you had to. She was an assistant teacher. Yeah, she came bringing that in. So she's to blame for all that. God would have never known. But I didn't know that was the first computer I ever touched. Who was that? Yep. I've been sold. But over the years, like in school, I still had to. Oh God, I still had to touch the raggedy window and gateway and oh God, just see. I'm sure that should be a violation. What's that? Patrick said, "Not what now? Not this group. Computers are slow as dirt. The rooms are easy to set though. Okay, see like, yeah. Oh yeah, some of those computers, compact. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and get on out here. I'm slowing down myself, but yesterday was a long day. All that trust, good Lord. And it was so hot in there too. No air was flowing or nothing. No airflow.
See, that's what would make me have to break up out of there if I can't get no airflow. I'm like,
Yeah.
Y'all call me when I'm not gonna pass out up in here.
Yeah. Let's see why you work. All right, Kim. I appreciate you coming
in. Sure, no problem.
Get the feeling even better. You sound better than last week. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, and it helps to laugh and stuff,
Yeah.
Like while I was talking with you. You know, I try to multitask, so just doing some braiding.
Mhm.
All right, man. You take care and have a good day, a good rest of your week, and I'll
Yeah.
see you probably next week.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. All right. So I appreciate Miss Kim Bling Bar coming in. LA Gravy coming in. And what's his name? Yeah. Paul Butcher. Third Angel from the Sun coming in. Life of Marlene. I appreciate everyone coming in. So until next time, hope I'll see y'all next Wednesday at 7 o'clock. I'm out of here. Peace out. Be safe.